Almost there. I mean,
for a minute.
I couldn't afford her, but that didn't stop me. No.
That one's going to make it. Watch, that one's going to be the one that makes it. Oh, good Lord.
Yeah, the worst
and
one.
And now we're canceled.
Done. Just fun while it lasted, boys.
Oh,
Christmas shame him.
Well,
I'm not kink shaming. I'm just kink asking why.
Well, we're live.
I told you, that needs to be a thing.
Oh my God, this fucking group.
Were made.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Curbside Podcast presents Dice Hard with a Vengeance, weekly D&D game here on the Curbside Podcast. And for what seems like forever, we're all here. Max participation. We're at full strength tonight because tonight we fight Reggis the Rashasa. Damn slick Dexia. So as always, we'll start off with the oath, then we'll turn it over to the DM. But as always, like us on Facebook, follow us on Twitter, tap that little bell on your YouTube app so you never miss an upload. And buy the shirts at prowrestlingtees.com/LostBoyKirby. Now, we're going to do something special for the oath that I haven't told anyone. We're going to start with Taruk. So Taruk, go ahead, because I know you have a wonderful sign. Death to the kitty. Perfect. All right. If everyone in the party could please raise their right hand for the oath. I, Nermos Torn II, acting as a representative of this party, do solemnly swear that we intend to fuck this Rakshasa up. There will be no murder hobos here. We're gonna kill this fucking thing. Or die fucking trying. Tim, take her away.
Take it with us.
Yes.
All right, guys. Well, welcome back. When we last left off, the party was still in this demi-plane of Tartarus in the Nine Hells, and let's see. Where we last left off, you got another divine intervention. This time by the goddess of discord and chaos, Eris, who apparently has a vested interest in you guys specifically. Apparently, being a very big fan of your work, unbeknownst to every last one of you, but there seemed to be some concern from the goddess of discord about some things that are happening on the material plane in your absence, and it appears to called her to action to interfere in this game between Persephone and Hades a little bit. So a little bit more urgency was put on this adventure to go and retrieve Isla. But the adventure did resume. You went into this underworld keep that belongs to Reggis, and you found grave markers for each of you, apparently plotting your demise and already setting spots aside for each and every one of you. Reggis's confidence and arrogance on full display. You also headed into an open arena and had to deal with a Sphinx, which was barring your way, but the party, through your wit and some impressive rolls, you got through without an issue and without conflict or confrontation with any of the imps or manticores or lesser fiends that were in attendance watching. And where we last left off, you guys were about to head into the inner sanctum of this keep in search of Reggis for presumably the final confrontation with the Rakshasa that has stolen Natil's sister. So guys, that's where we're gonna pick up. You rested in this open hallway, which had some stone sculptures, one of which was destroyed by our friend Owen. But you each wake up after get up after a long rest, And where we're going to start with, actually, is that we'll call it morning, but you guys really can't keep track of time while you're down here. Time's a little iffy because once again, you're on another plane of existence. So time and what has transpired in the time frame, that's a little iffy for you guys. But after a long rest, you guys wake up. And that's where we're gonna pick up.
I just need to share the night light with Nat. So when Nat wakes up, I'm gonna do your makeup, Nat.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah, Nat, you did kind of have a rough night, Nat, with the
With my
continued night terrors from Reggis. It's a rough
Taruk
night.
wakes up and he stretches, stands up, flexes, checks out his pecs, and he makes pies. I make 2 pies.
V's doing. Glad to see he hasn't changed.
Yeah, they're edible.
Nope.
And
What's in them?
My, how the turns have tabled.
when the time is right, we'll all know what's in the pies.
Oh dear Lord.
Oh, I was just curious if you made like breakfast pies that have like egg and sausage in them or something.
my
Like
God.
I was just curious.
There's smiley face eggs and
Bacon.
stuff.
Yeah.
Aw.
Quiche. Is that a quiche or a
I will
Call
make,
this quiche.
along with my 2 separate pies, I'll set those aside and slide them there.
Okay.
And I will make breakfast pies with all the sausage, egg, and
Whatever you
smiley
make,
face.
man.
you want. Bacon, everything. A little bit of Dragonborn in there. Whatever you want. It's fine. Eat up, fellas. Eat up.
Wait a minute.
Dragonborn.
Nom, nom, nom.
That's some tough meat there, Taruk.
It's a little gamey. It's a little gamey.
Are you trying to
Baby
top
bag.
Corrallos for the ultimate own or something?
No, he wins that one.
Okay.
Yeah.
So some breakfast pies are made. So decent food for you guys to start your day.
So, Torin waking up, getting a good stretch in, trying to ignore Taruk as best he can. He is gonna approach Hector.
Okay. Hector is just kind of stretching himself, getting himself kind of just revving the engines up, just starting to get going. Hey, morning.
Morning. So
Need something?
a thought came to me last night while I was sleeping. You are probably going to be using that fancy shining sword, aren't you? The magic one? When we fight this
Yeah.
damn thing?
Yeah, it's the best one I got.
So, the last time we fought this bastard, Kalabasher didn't put much damage into him.
Right.
But I bet you know what would? That urchin sword. And I think, with, a little bit of prep time, I could probably dual wield it. That with Chaos Star, I think I can put a dent in this guy.
And he pulls it out, the urchin sword that he's been carrying on his lower back ever since you guys fought a few of those Tritons in Sandbar. He goes, yeah, I was gonna, never mind. Yeah, you can use it.
Well, I mean, I'll give it back when the fight's over. Cloudbasher is my weapon for
Yeah, no,
life,
this, yeah, it's,
for now, I think this will
yeah,
do wonderfully.
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, whatever helps.
I think it will. And I appreciate we used the word guidance yesterday. I think,
Don't thank me too much. Yeah, I do what I can.
I mean, I appreciate it. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, no problem.
But
You'll find what works for you.
I'm sure. But let's get ready to mess this thing up, and hopefully Taruk's pies don't kill us beforehand.
That sounds like a plan.
Torin, were you talking loud enough for us to hear? Because I can poison Clawbasher.
I mean, I wasn't trying to whisper, but maybe.
All right. V, roll a perception check.
Um, 21. Sorry, 15 plus 6.
Yeah, you overheard most of that. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
We
V
can
kind of like
act.
finishes up with Nat's eyes and just kind of coughs and comes over, like not trying to be rude or anything, but she's just like, I can help with Clawbasher if that's useful.
Well, I was just gonna use, and he's gonna hold up the urchin. Well, he's gonna carefully hold up the urchin sword as to not accidentally poke anyone, and
Alright.
Chaos Star, and be like, I was
Hey,
gonna use
Oh, that-
these.
that's a bit of a conversation starter.
I mean,
I was, yeah, I was, yeah, just hanging on to it.
I intend to give it back to him afterwards, but maybe I could use some boost on Chaos Star.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what I was offering. Sure. She kind of digs through her makeup bag and like pulls out a little vial and kind of puts it back away. And then she kind of like flicks her ring and there's like the tiniest hinge that opens up. And she kind of like dabs it and then just puts it on Chaos Star.
Okay.
And then like, flicks it close again. I'll send
So
you the
that's-
details on the poison.
Yeah, so that's one application of poison on
Basic.
Chaos Star,
Nice.
So just remember
and
that.
she'll send you the details on it.
At least 15 of Nat's arrows are poisoned, so I'll
Right.
remind you of that if I have to. I'll remind you guys of that. But yeah, no, she poisons the mace for you. And kind of... Are the needles... Oh, I have a weird question. There's multiple urchins on the sword, right?
Yeah, you get the idea of just kind of glancing at it. There's urchins living on the thing, so there's the blade and these actual poisonous barbed spines that are sticking off in random directions off of the blade as well. It kind of gives you that saw blade look, but
Right.
it's not jagged. It's these living creatures that are on the blade.
Cool. If I broke off some of the needles, would it affect the sword? Or the poison capability of the rest of the urchins? If I broke off some of the needles?
I think that would be an ability check to see if you could remove some of the
Survival or
urchins.
like a poisoner, like a poison based,
I'm gonna call that.
or just
I'm going to let that be a survival check, but I'm going to let you add your proficiency bonus to that because of the poisoner's kit.
Well, I already get my
That's just
proficiency. I think I'm proficient in survival already. So
Okay, well then, yeah, just then a
I think
survival
it's
check for you.
survival. No, I'm not proficient in survival. Cool.
Okay, well now you are, just for this little roll.
Awesome.
Survival check plus your proficiency bonus. And
That
how well
is
you do,
a-
we'll see if you can get some of those barbs removed or whatever.
That's a 19 plus 7.
26. Yeah, no, it doesn't work. Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Yeah. Tell you what, I'll roll for it. You get
Oh, that's awesome.
6 of those poisonous barbs off of the sword.
I'm gonna look at Hector when I do it, just before I do, because I don't want to go just breaking his shit. I'm just kind of like, do you mind?
Whatever.
I think That's I a could make 19 use plus of some of 7. these.
I was gonna give it to you later anyway.
Oh,
Torrent, same reaction. Oh.
Cool.
I'm really not used to gifts from people I haven't slept with. Oh, that's very sweet of you. Well, Torin, I think needs it for now,
Sure.
but
Fine. Yeah.
I'm gonna take out a nail file and just start poking at the urchins and taking needles.
Okay.
But these are really helpful.
Yes.
Well, maybe later.
Yeah. Later. And he's just a direction.
Why? Huh. I'm gonna look at. I can't believe I'm about to do this. But she kind of like stares forward and then glances at you, Torin, and just goes, "Was that weird?"
Very.
Okay.
But anyway, if he intended to give you this, I'll be more than willing to, gift it over after the fight. On
I guess it's
Hector's behalf?
He was probably just being practical. I mean, I am so well known on swords.
Bless you.
I guess.
Will...
I owe you an apology.
Me?
Well, I owe all of you an apology, but...
Okay. Go on.
No, how about if we die, I guess it won't matter. If we don't die, can you keep it between us until I get a chance to tell the rest of the group?
Sure.
Aphrodite's kind of my fault.
Oh. Okay.
I'll tell you more about it later. Well, actually, there's not very much to tell. Actually, I asked her and she came. So, but I think I owe you a bigger one because given you and Nat, you have some of her attention.
Oh, do we?
Well, it's sort of her.
Yeah.
Do you not know who Aphrodite is?
Well, I was recently very educated on the subject.
Oh. Interesting. I'm sorry, I keep forgetting you're from a different pantheon, I suppose.
I said some dumb things and was shown the error of my ways. So I appreciate your...
What'd you say the dumb things to? Oh, Torin.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sweetie.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, don't. I just put my hands on your big dragon shoulders and I'm just kind of like, she's forgiven me for worse, I'm sure. I wouldn't worry about it too much. And besides, she likes a good show, so.
Well, I'm sure I entertained her. I'm sure she hasn't heard something like that in quite some time, so I'm glad that I could facilitate.
You will never cease to amaze. Oh, for the love of all that's holy.
And
yes,
at this time, Torin's going from a copper to almost a bright red, just...
Oh, Lord. All right, well, we have something to handle.
Yes, we do.
Enjoy the sword.
I intend to introduce it to Reggis as many ways as I can think of. I hope he enjoys it too.
There's a joke here that I'm too good to make. Speaking of, actually, shoot, Torin, let's try to speak really quietly. I do have one question, actually.
Yeah?
Your strange new friend.
Friend is a strong word, but yes.
Has he said what his business here is?
He claims that he is here to serve, and this is a quote from him, not me paraphrasing, here to serve Lord Hector and any of his commands.
You don't say.
Mm-hmm.
With the Texas Hold'em shades. that just apparated out of nowhere and are now on
if
Owen.
you ask me, I don't know how to feel about him. Be perfectly honest with you.
I like him. I think he means to kill me.
Wait a minute. How do you go from one extreme to the next?
It'll be interesting if it happens.
Well, don't let me catch him trying because, you know, oh man, I love some vindication.
Well,
and
let's
violence.
One thing at a time.
Vindicated violence sounds fun. Anyway.
Well, then let's eat some pie and go find some.
I agree.
Have fun introducing your sword to whatever you'd like. And I'm gonna kind of go eat my pie.
Okay.
Joe, I love the shades, by the way.
You son of a bitch!
Oh my god, that was beautiful.
This is gonna be so fun.
Oh golly.
I'd like to could I borrow Corrales for one moment?
Sure, that gives me a moment. Yes, go ahead.
I'm gonna text you something real fast, Tim.
Yes, Owen.
It seems that the gods have taken particular interest in a lot of you. I don't know if I would call that luck or ill fate or cruel and capriciousness that can only be assigned to a singular entity made entirely out of a wanton lust of watching people suffer. But it seems that it's panned out for you lot quite well. I don't think the gods would be kind and loving enough to send us some backup before we go in and take care of whatever this little project is, do you? I mean, it's not like magical, heavily armored healers just pop out without severe sacrifices on the parts of the faithful. Lord knows I'm not one of those.
Maybe that's why they took Champ and Shriek away. We're trading out.
That would be concerning. Convenient, but I don't know about being at the behest of something like that. As if it's a game.
Who knows why the gods do what they do?
That's a good observation. I do suppose we are somewhat in a game at this point between Lord Hades and Lady Aphrodite. So at this point, all bets are off. Whatever happens, happens. Either way, do your best not to die. You seem like you have a bright future ahead of you. You seem very capable, if quiet.
Thank you, Owen. I will try not to die again, I guess.
I suppose that's the best we can do at this point, is to not die again, huh?
As odd as that sounds, yeah.
This is definitely a new experience, the idea of dying a second time. Guess that implies there might even be a third. Imagine the trouble you could get into if you knew that that was an option. Probably this kind of trouble. To be
Yeah, but we're
perfectly
already
frank.
here, so a third time, I mean, what else could we get into?
I daren't imagine that.
Well, when the time comes, which I'm sure it will, we'll have to figure it out.
That is a very wise outlook, Corrales. You seem young, but you have quite a head on your shoulders. So if that time does come, I'll pay your way if I can. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Okay. Anybody else got anything? All right. So a breakfast is had of breakfast pies. And I'm sorry, Tim, you said you put two off to the side? Was that a setup for something or? Am I proceeding?
I'm just holding 2 pies, and we can proceed.
Okay. You all get your equipment ready. You are prepared as can be for whatever awaits through the doors to that inner chamber. As you guys, if you would, go ahead and give me if you want like a marching order, or if it's however you guys want to do it. If you would go ahead and tell you what, just you guys come up with one, and we're going to go to Belden, who is Belden. It has been.
Where would Belden be?
It has been weeks since you saw your friends, and the acquaintance that you've made with this Kit. I hear myself on a. Somebody's echoey. I can hear myself like 3 seconds delayed.
I think it's Jaruk. I muted him.
Well, he's muted, so with that.
Yeah, I just muted him, so I think.
Okay, yeah, I don't hear it anymore. Okay,
maybe.
No. Anyway, I don't hear anymore, so we're good. Yeah, it's been weeks since you've seen your friends, and with this newfound acquaintance with Kit, and you have been trying to help her understand whatever this odd affliction that is a part of her somehow. That night, you find yourself in deep meditation. You're not quite asleep, but amongst your devotional and your meditation, you find yourself almost out of body experience looking down on you. You feel present but separate from your physical body.
Like this is new. I haven't even drank anything.
Yeah, no, that's the weird part. You're completely sober, but you are actually looking at yourself meditate.
This is new and exciting. It's never happened before.
Yeah.
Can I move?
You can.
Oh. Is it like a ghost kind of move, or do I like settle on the floor? Like
you are kind of floating in midair for a moment, and you're kind of trying to find your footing, trying to find like, well, what's happening? You do eventually find like there is like the physicality. Your feet do now hit the floor, but you're still 2 feet in front of yourself, who's down on his knees, head down in deep prayer and meditation, and you're looking at yourself.
I should be more freaked out about this, but I feel like I can have a lot of fun with this.
Mm-hmm. If you would, go ahead and give me a religion check.
Oh man, all right. Let's see. That's a 12.
A 12.
Yeah.
You're a little confused. You are aware of different planes of existence. You are aware of like there's a difference between the material and the ethereal, and there's different, people can exist on different planes at once. You know that that's a thing. You've been told. You don't quite understand it, especially the specifics, but you do hear almost like a quiet whisper, but coming from all directions, omnipresent. And it's just a very simple and soft, they need you.
My idiots need me?
You hear a stifled small chuckle, and a very warm presence is felt around you. And yes, they need you.
Well, Bring me to them. They need me. I can't let them down.
I will. But you must understand that they are beyond. Well, they're not on this realm anymore. They're not on this plane. What I'm doing for you will strain my ability. This is well outside of my domain. So you help where you can. And Christian, basically what we talked about last night is in effect. And you feel almost as if somebody grabbed you from like the scruff of your neck and just pulls you. And it's just like a quick like whiplash motion. And you feel, yeah, and that's how it feels. And it's almost as if you just hit light speed and you're seeing like stars and bodies go by you.
Went plaid.
You went plaid. And yeah, and you find this astral projection of yourself being thrusted forward, and you have no idea where the destination is, but you know it's where your friends are. You have no idea where you're going, but
so it's like the story of our lives. Okay.
Yeah. It's there's hidden meaning. But we'll get back to you in a moment. Going back to you guys, as you open the doorway to the inner sanctum of this keep, you hear as these two huge wooden doors, as they open. Do we have a marching order? What do we got?
We do. Hold on. It's going to be myself, Torin, V, Owen, Hector. Whenever Belding comes, and then Taruk and Corrales.
Okay. Nat,
Owen's right behind me. I just kind of shoot Owen a look over my shoulder before this starts and just look forward.
Okay. Because I'm setting this up in another thing. Nat, you're leading the way. Who's after you?
Taruk's next to me. I'm sorry. And then behind me is V.
Okay. So we're doing 2x2s. Got it.
Kind of.
Yes, Nat Torin, then V solo, Owen Hector, Belden solo, me Corrales.
We can do 2x2. Owen can go next to me.
Okay.
Just kind of give you a smile. Is it your glasses, honey? Is that what's up? Your regular glasses are hurting your eyes? Oh, poor thing.
Nah, he's just that cool.
I needed an explanation. I don't know.
Makes him
I don't know about
all
all
the
of you
more
guys.
alluring.
Sunglasses
I got you. Okay. So Torin and Nat, as you two walk into this inner chamber, the first thing you see is this is like a vaulted ceiling type deal. This is huge throne room. The first thing you see, one to your left and one to your right, you see these marble statues standing nearly 15 feet tall on each side, both a likeness of Reggis. It appears that the arrogance of this Rakshasa knows no bounds. Both very, very striking resemblances. Like I said, one to the left side, one to your right, of these huge marble statues, both likenesses of Reggis. In front of you, a fountain. And in that fountain, there are two humanoid statues, both facing each other with the water spouts, both shooting inwards toward the pool. Behind it, on a raised platform like dais, you see a throne. with what appears to be Reggis sitting empirically, defiantly, arrogantly, and not too far away from him in what could be easily considered like a bird cage. You see a female human on her knees, chained, head down, hair down in her face. It's almost like it with each step that you guys take, and as you walk into this chamber, you two are the only ones in right now. Everybody else, in the hallway behind you. It's like each step you take, the firelight, the torchlight just grows brighter. You get the vast scheme of this room. You appear to have been noticed. However, Reggis sits on his throne, just very, very arrogantly staring down at you. The throne, the raised platform that the throne is on, it's roughly about 50 feet in the air.
Here, kitty, kitty, kitty.
Welcome.
Made it.
Thought I never wanted to kill him more than the last time, and then I walked into this place.
Pretty impressive, right? The amount of how much more you can want to kill him. It's fascinating.
Very impressive.
Yes. Well, just know, you haven't been far from my thoughts either. I hope you like the places that I've picked out for you.
Little cramped.
Torin, Nat, since you're leading the way, you two roll me perception checks.
Okay.
Oh, nice. That's a 19.
19. Nat?
Nat, you get if it's site-based, you get a +5.
This is site-based, yes.
Very nice.
So put a 5 on top of what your normal modifier is.
Oh, 5 on top?
Yeah, 5 on top of your normal modifier.
Okay. So with my normal mod is 19, and then +5 is 24.
24. You both notice it. Reggis doesn't look the same as he did the first few times that you noticed him, and you can't quite put your finger on it. He is wearing, and he is adorned in like a golden, like a pharaoh's shawl headdress. But there's something different. You can't quite put your finger on it. This is not the same entity that you faced before. There's a bit of a pious air about him.
More so than last time. Wonderful.
Because you two are leading the way. And Nat, this is really kind of direct towards you. Nat, I'm going to give you a religion check.
Okay.
You can assist her if you want, Torin.
Yes.
Okay. For my religion check, I rolled 18.
18.
She
Mhm.
doesn't need my help.
Never know.
Nat, you are aware of the basics. You know that demons and fiends kind of work on a hierarchy system that is all their own. And with the knowledge of knowing that this entity had a sphinx guarding the door to his inner sanctum, you didn't fight them, but you ran across lesser imps, fiends, manticores that were serving this entity. You wonder if there has been a vault in status for Reggis. this is not the same Rakshasa that you've fought before when Isla was taken.
It looks like you have a costume upgrade.
You'd see as he just kind of almost not really meeting your gaze at all, kind of just you once again, this very arrogant air to him, almost like you're not really part of his notice. And he just kind of talks at you. Yes, well, some things have changed.
Well, seeing as though you don't seem the least bit interested in us, let me just take my sister and we'll get out of here.
It's quite out of the question, I'm afraid. You see, neither her nor you or any of your friends are leaving this place.
That's what you think.
Nat, are we done playing with our food? Because I'm ready to fight.
Relax.
All right.
Well, seems that you're in a hurry. So, I would hate to disappoint you.
There it is.
And at that moment, the marble statues to your left and right, you see as both of them start to stir and come to life.
Oh, great.
I need everyone, including you, Belden, to roll initiative.
Here we go.
Here we go.
And one moment as I share my screen. I think you might need to.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let me fix that real fast. Go for it.
I'm sorry. What did I just miss? Like my computer just completely like
You're
stalled.
Good. You're good.
No, you're good. We're just setting up. Just everybody, please roll me some initiative.
Got it. All right.
Okay. Guys, here we go.
I'm liking this.
Oh man.
Okay, okay. Let's roll for Reggie.
You're kitty.
2. And the 2 statues. Switching that up because that was a dumb roll. Okay.
Uh-oh. When the DM starts sounding like Matthew McConaughey, it's not good.
He went McConaughey.
All right.
Never go for McConaughey.
Listen,
Never go for McConaughey.
don't you worry about it, all right?
Oh, no, he's too good at it.
Yes, the voice actor's too good at a voice impression. Oh no.
Oh no.
It's Matthew McConaughey, though.
It's just a Texas accent. But anyway, okay. 20 and up. Oh no, guys. Oh, somebody saved you. Look at that. Somebody.
Hector.
Yes, because I had to roll for him. And forgive me, but I gotta sometimes bounce over to his sheet. So
That's
I can.
all right.
Oh, wait.
You guys are getting your first look at his sheet.
Sorry, my
plus
deck
1.
was higher than I remembered it being. I got a 20.
Okay, so Hector goes before you, because Hector got a 21. Okay.
Nice.
20. I'm gonna let. All right. So V goes at the same time as that. 15 and 19.
15.
15 for Corrales.
Sheesh.
10 to 14.
14.
14.
Well,
Hold on. All right.
Buddy.
I heard 2 14s. That was Nat and who?
Belden.
Belden. Okay. So Nat first, because
Mhm.
Nat's definitely quicker than you.
Oh yeah, dude. I'm a business dwarf. I'm not a skill dwarf.
Nat,
No offense.
Belden, then the marble golem. Who had the 12?
Torrent.
Torin, 12. What did you get, Taruk?
I got a 10.
A 10. Gotcha. Okay.
I think
No one
I
got
want
an
to go.
11.
Owen got an 11.
Owen, you got an 11. Got you. I was gonna say I'm gonna run through it and make sure everybody is in here. I got
Yes.
Hector, a thing, V, Corrales, Nat, Belden, Gollum, Torin, Owen, Taruk, Gollum, Reggie. I think that's everybody.
I think so.
Okay. Here we go. Hector is up. Okay. I'm sorry, I gotta bounce over. I think I already know what I'm gonna do with him, but let me look real quick.
Oh no, everybody avert your eyes.
Well, no, this is the first chance you're getting to see, and that is what I'm going to do. Oh, that's in the way, but I do know most of the details for that. So that is his action. Okay. Hector is going to cast Stone Skin on himself. So what you see is basically his flesh gets away from like a skin pigment and turns into stone. So you're kind of looking at like Ben Grimm half elf. And he's going to use his movement.
Red Riot Paladin.
Yeah, for your My Hero people.
Yay. That makes me happy.
He's going to move up and get in the Golem's face on the right. That was his movement. Okay. 20. V, go ahead, please. Corrales, you're on deck.
Okay. I am going to try to you know what? Can I move? How far did Hector move? How many feet? 5 25, 30,
25, 30 feet. Yeah.
30 feet. Okay. That's about as far as I can go too. So you know what? I'm gonna try to I move up with him and kind of use him for cover type of a thing.
Sure.
And nothing's attacked us yet, so I'm just gonna get pretty much as far as I can, and while still safely kind of being behind something.
You want to be behind him?
Yes.
Like that?
Yes. And oh, I'm like trying to move the map. Never mind. How far? You said how far was Reggis?
Reggie.
Reg, he's all the way on the other end. How many feet is that?
From you. 5, 10, 15.
Oh, that's not that far.
60 feet. 55, 60 feet.
60 feet, you say? Okay. Well, shoot.
Well, and you got to understand, he's on a raised platform too.
Yeah.
So he's like, I believe it's like a 50 feet in the air.
So he's right.
It
so he's
is.
50 feet in the air, 100 feet if I was going to run straight for him.
Yes.
It'd be
Yeah.
at least 100 feet, and there's still
And
that.
you're a monk, so I think you can run up vertical objects now, right?
No, not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
Nope,
Okay.
that's another level.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
I will use Hector for cover, essentially.
Yeah.
And get as pretty much as far as I can. And you know what? Sorry, I didn't expect to go this soon, so nothing's really even kind of like happened yet. So I'm trying to figure out what I can do that makes sense. even know how I would do this. Can I investigate the statue to see what it looks like it's about to do?
Okay. It's attacking. So it's not too much to.
Oh, so it's literally attacking us. Okay.
Yes, it came to life and
Right.
it's moving to attack you guys. Both
I
of
mean-
them. There's two of them.
Fucking hell with it. I'll wail on it, I guess. Sure.
Okay, so you're getting into melee with it?
I mean, I practically am already, right? I'm only 5 feet away. So yeah, I still have movement, so I'm gonna hit it, and then I'm gonna hit it twice, and then I'll use my bonus action to get back behind Hector. So I'll do 2 attacks.
This
on
okay.
statue,
Yeah,
And then
got
I'll
it.
use my bonus action to get back behind Hector.
Okay, let's roll to hit the marble golem.
2 attacks on the marble golem. I'm just gonna go with regular old fist attacks.
Do that.
Because why not stick to the classics? That's a +7 now. Jesus. Okay, so it's a crit. It's a 27. And a
Whoa,
79,
that
and a
hits.
And a 19. A 13 plus, no, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, that's another that's a soft 20.
Well, both of those hit.
Why is 7s and 3s so hard for me? I always think it's 19.
I don't know.
I'm just so
Couldn't
dumb.
tell you, but I'm about
Not
it.
dumb, but nice hits.
Okay, Christ almighty. All right, so that's a crit, so that's 66.
I do have to ask one thing.
Yes.
Monk, do you have magic hands?
I sure do. And I also have the force gloves.
Very well.
That's why my damage is
Yeah.
so high.
Yeah.
Y'all forget those force gloves. Okay, so that's crit, and then the second hit.
Yeah.
And that's going to be a +3 now to my attacks. So 3 times 3 is 9. So that is fuck pride. I'm busting out a calculator.
No,
45.
yeah, no. Well, what was that?
Everybody's gonna judge you.
Yep. So I rush forward, and since I have my displacement cloak on, as I move, V like bamps into like 2 displaced images as she moves with my displacement cloak, and I'm gonna run up and just wail on the statue, and then I'm gonna use my bonus action to kind of spin, and then like a dancer pirouette, I'm gonna hit it and then spin back behind Hector for cover.
Okay. Disengaging, so that takes away its attack of opportunity.
It sure does.
Nice round. That is right. That's a good hit.
Yay! I did it.
Okay. Good round, or good turn. At the same time as V, we have a lair action. Let's find out which one it is.
Reggie slips into his bathrobe of infinite comfiness.
I don't know. That sounds nice. The only writer that can see must succeed on DC 18 wisdom save. Oh,
Oh, he put on his
Okay.
slippers of despair.
So basically, what happens is you see a simple V. Only you and Hector see this because you're the only two that have made it like in the lair at the moment. What you see is just a flourish of Reggis's hand and a multicolored psychedelic twisting pattern of colored shapes appear in the air, basically in that corner where you guys are. And I'll get a marker for it in a minute here. I'm gonna need both you and Hector to make a wisdom saving throw.
Quick question: how far away is that from Owen? How far away is Reggis or is Reggie from Owen?
60 feet.
You're not even in the room yet.
Shit. From the entrance, it's that is
It's
60,
yeah, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45,
70,
50,
70,
60.
60 distance, 50 feet in the air.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
And that wasn't a spell that he did. That was just a lair action.
You said wisdom save?
That is a wisdom save, yes.
Shoot, sorry, I gotta clear my dice board.
Oh, shoot. And I got to roll. I'm sitting here waiting on you. I got to roll one, too. Oh, no.
16 plus 3, 19.
19, you just make it. Save. Oh, shoot. No, that's his deal.
Mm-hmm.
Whew.
Shoot. Yeah, plus 13 to that. So you both shake off the effect. And basically, you get this nice little psychedelic, spice trip pattern that kind of flickers in front of you guys, and you're both very entertained for a moment, but you both shake off the effects. You are aware of the fact that could have been bad.
Just for effect, I glance over at Hector real quick and just give him like a shit kind of look.
Yeah, he just kind of looks at you, just kind of like, all right. That's it for the layer's turn. Corrallos, you're up. Nat, you're on deck.
Okay.
Let's come back down. You guys are back here. So Corrallos, you're all the way down here.
Can I even make it through everybody to get in there?
You can. Which way are you going?
Oh no, just right above Torin right there would be great. That gives me line of sight, right?
10, 15, 25 feet, yeah. Oh, shoot. Because things. Bam, right there. Forgive me, I don't have a mouse. I'm using a touchpad. Bam. Okay, Corrallos, you've moved up in front of Torin. That was 25 feet of movement.
Yeah, and then I will... Yeah, bonus action hex the one on the left.
Okay. Hex. Bam.
Oh, that's cool. And then Eldritch Blast.
And Eldritch Blast. So you did your bonus action for Hex and 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Yes.
Got it.
That's a 29 and a 25.
29?
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, they both hit. They both hit.
Do 25 total damage.
Nice. Good hit.
Nice.
Hey, go Corrallos.
Bam. Okay.
Oh wait, I lied. 34 total damage from the hex.
Okay. I got to remath. Hold on.
Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
Well done, Corrallos.
Thank you.
Okay. Bam. Good to go.
Wait till next turn.
Corrallos, is that it for your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Nat, you are up. Belden, you're on deck.
Okay. So, for my first action, how far is Murder Mittens from me?
Oh. At least, I'm going to say he's at least 130 feet from you. What's your range on your great bow?
My great bow range is, I believe, 150.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, I was actually. Oh, go ahead.
You should have 2 numbers. What was the second number? Is you can do it at disadvantage.
Okay. Let me pull it back up here because.
Yeah. Just for. Hold on, let me bring. Got that.
I got it.
Got a couple things hot tabbed.
It says 150 and 600.
Oh, and 600. So, yeah, no. So yeah, he's within range. You won't be at disadvantage.
Nice.
Okay. Well, the first thing I would actually like to do is cast Hunter's Mark on Murder Mitten.
Okay, you go to cast Hunter's Mark on him, and it dissipates, and there's no effect. You lose the spell.
Damn. Okay. I'm gonna try to maybe to take a shot with one of these poison arrows.
Okay. You're taking a shot at him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Go ahead and roll for your attack, please.
There are poison arrows, Nat.
What was that?
I said there are poison arrows.
Yes, they are. Alrighty. Let me see what I got here. For the love of all that is holy, please don't fail me now.
I mean,
sorry, my computer is wanting to take its good old time.
No, you're good. This one's gonna take a bit, guys. So
yep.
Take your time.
This is our night.
Yeah. Think your turns through. Make sure you get everything straight.
Okay. Internet connection's unstable. Bullshit. Stupid. Tim, I don't know if you heard me or not. 17.
I heard bullshit Verizon.
Yes. We did hear that part. Hashtag not sponsored.
What did you roll for your attacks?
17.
17 for the first one. 17 misses as you let loose your arrow, and it as you release, you have a terrible thought comes across you as you release that arrow, as you realize that my bow's not magical.
No, but
mid-flight, that arrow you see starts to have an arcane energy that pulses off of it, and the very mundane looking arrow that you see now, you see the shaft change mid-flight into like a bone.
Oh.
And as it goes noiseless, and it hits the throne to the right of Reggis's head. He just very nonchalantly just moves his head, and the arrow impacts the back of his chair, of the throne he's sitting on. And he just pulls it off of the chair and snaps it in his reversed hand and tosses it off to the side. Roll for your next attack if you want.
Okay. $25.
25 hits. Roll damage.
Okay.
That's what's up.
1d8 plus 5, and then I have +2 for my braces. So that's gonna give me 13.
Okay. What you see happen before you, this time, the arrow's dead center. It's going to hit true, and he doesn't have time to react, as that arrow, once again in mid-flight, kind of changing the composition of a typical just wooden arrow into something made out of bone and imbued with undead but beautiful, almost like a nature-based undead energy comes off of that arrow. And as it hits dead center of his chest, you see as the arrow passes through Reggis, hitting the back of the chair, and this illusion sits in the throne unfazed, still sitting there, smiling. And basically what you see is your arrow sticking out of his chest, but he's not there.
Oh.
And you just hear a laugh.
Here we go again.
All right.
You have movement on your turn if you want.
Okay. What I'm gonna do is try to see. Okay, thank you.
I got you right here.
Okay,
down
perfect.
Here at the bottom.
So 5. Well, hold on. Is there any way that I can maybe try to move forward and towards the right and try to get my back up against the wall, like behind one of the golem statues, like try to stealth?
Right behind this statue?
Yes.
The one by the so like right here?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Whoop. Oh, come on. Quit being mean.
I know. Technology is
Bam.
a bitch
There we
anymore,
go.
isn't it?
Right there. Is that where you want to be? Or did you want... Because right now you are kind of behind that. You're to the right of one of those statues that are
That's
shooting
perfect.
water into the fountain.
That's absolutely perfect. I'm okay with that.
Okay, Nat. That is your turn. Corallo, excuse me, you've already gone. Belden, you're up and the marble golem is on deck. So Belden, your body, what feels like eternity in a few minutes all at the same time as your astral projection is shot forward from the material plane to an unknown destination. You find darkness surrounding you, and then as if almost immediately just thrown into immediate focus, you see a unknown throne room on an unknown point in the universe as your astral projection is dropped right in the middle of a fountain.
Oh no.
If I can move you up there. Patience, people, patience.
Hey, with you being the only
No,
one
you're
with
fine.
20, it seems like it's handling that okay, knock on wood.
Yeah. Okay, now. There's got to be a more efficient way to do this, and we'll eventually get there, guys.
Honestly, I hate to say it, unless you're in person, there's really not.
So, Belden, you land, taking no damage, in the middle of a fountain. You are prone in the middle of this fountain, in the middle of an unknown throne room, with 2 water spouts shooting water landing on top of your head.
It's like, I would say I really have to stop drinking, but I was sober this time, I swear.
I want to say something on a turn so bad.
I know.
As the rest of you guys see your friend, the dwarven cleric Belden, literally drop from the sky and fall in a huge splash in the middle of Regis' personal fountain in the middle of his throne room.
It's not like holy healers just fall out of the sky. Bloop.
Ta-da!
It's not like big elf titty fall out of the sky.
It's not like gorgeous willow playing men fall out of the sky.
It's like something that can murder this kid and falls out of the sky.
Oh my god.
Does anybody? It's like, I just want to be married again. She walks through in a wedding dress. And I just won $1 million.
I just want to stare at Belden, look at Hector, and then just yell, "Get your head in the game!" Head in the game, sweetie.
Is that V?
Yeah, as you now are, we could say, use half of your movement to stand up. You are in the middle of this fountain. You look around and a quick cursory look, you see Reggis on a raised dais platform on a throne with Nat's sister Isla caged in like a hanging bird cage that's suspended from the rafters. You see V and I'm trying to remember, Belden, did you ever see fully healed Hector?
Yes, he did. On Sandbar.
You did on Sandbar. You see Hector and V being harried by this huge giant marble likeness of Reggis. You see another one on the opposite side of the corner moving towards Corrales and Nat. You just got dropped in the middle of a fight.
Story of my life.
Yep.
What do you do?
I so badly just wanted to be like, get your head in the game, sweetie.
Just kind of shake off the
We
water.
got work to do.
Shake off the water a little bit.
Shake off the funk.
I mean,
shake
obviously,
off the funk.
yeah, it's just like, what? I mean, I just did some really insane traveling. So, I mean, yeah. All right. So, just kind of look back at Reggis, like, huh. So you said Nat and Hector are by one statue, and
V and Hector are over here.
One statue. Okay.
That's,
and Nat is in front of me here by the fountain.
That's V and Hector. Nat is over here, kind of hiding behind one of the these other smaller statues that are just they're not coming to life. They're just honestly there. They are part of the fountain.
They are what they're supposed to be.
Water is spewing out of their mouths, dropping onto your head right now.
You know, he said honestly, so it can't possibly be a trap.
Yeah, so I can't see anybody else except them, right?
You see Corrales. Corrales is down here, just at the doorway. I'm not gonna make you roll for that. You're fairly sure. Oh, looks like we're going into this room. Like that's easy to.
Yeah. So let's see. About how far away is Corrales from me?
25 feet from Corrales.
25 feet from Corrales. Okay. So I'm gonna move. I can't go the full 25.
There we go.
Jesus, what's your movement speed?
I took mobility.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Well, and it's half because you stood up for half of your movement.
35. So it's a little wonky, but I can move. I feel like going. Let's see, 5. How about the corner of the bottom left corner of the fountain there?
Okay. Right here?
Down one. Perfect.
Nice.
And I'm going to give Corrales a hand with that one on the left there.
Yeah. This one over here.
Because I can't see anybody else with these guys, so...
Yeah.
All right. So let's go ahead and serve up ye old Bright Lance.
Ye old Bright Lance.
Ye old Bright Lance.
At the marble golem on the left, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
24.
24 hits. Roll damage.
Woo!
I'm just gonna make sure I get this right. Okay. 10 points.
10 points of damage. Nice.
Some fire and light. Beat it, statue.
Okay. Nice. All right. After anything else that you want to do with your turn, man?
That's it. I can't
Movement,
do anything else.
Bright Lance.
Yeah.
That's it. Got it.
Yep.
Okay. There's a couple things that are happening. First, we'll say the marble golem on the left is next. Torin, you're on deck. Before any of that happens, however, Reggis is going to use one of his legendary actions.
Oh, fuck.
And let's see here. Looking up a spell. One moment.
Take your time.
Here we go again.
I'm gonna say right now he can only see Belden and Corrales, so I'm gonna roll. Belden, if you would please make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh shit! Sorry, I was muted.
No, you're good.
So that's 24.
24 definitely succeeds. What you hear in your head is, I suggest you go back into that pool and sit and wait for this to play out. And for a moment,
that's adorable.
You feel like, all right. And then immediately there's like a recognition of, no, I'm not. Get out. And you immediately fight that urge off.
Get out of my head. Get out.
Yeah. But you saved. So suggestion does not work. And that is it for one of his legendary actions for this round. Moving forward, the golem on the left. How much feet do I have? Does it have? It does. So it can get right there. Bam. I'm gonna do it right there. You know what? No. Picking on you since you haven't been around for a while.
It makes sense.
You see as this marble golem, which now that you're getting a better look at it, looks exactly like Reggis. A little disturbing. As this marble golem is going to make a couple slam attacks against you. Ooh. That that is a 28 and a 27 to hit.
Jesus.
Jeez.
I mean, why are you just not rolling for damage, homie? I'm confused.
Right.
Just throwing that out there.
Are
Okay.
you serious?
Yes, that is exactly. Remember what was that stat I threw out earlier that I told you guys about?
Oh boy.
All right, the first attack is only 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, that's so nice of you. What else you got?
The second one
Oh man.
is 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
So 27 points
Of the bludgeon damage.
of bludgeon. Oh shit, that's the wrong app. We gotta calculate because I don't want to math.
10.
I'm the tired. 27 points total, right?
Now, that's it for you. However, on its turn, Corrales, because you're the only other thing close enough for it to see, you see as the marble Reggis head kind of turns to look at you, and I need you to make me. That's another a wisdom save.
Seven.
Well, that fails, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh no.
You are slowed
What?
Shit.
as this marble entity looks towards you. See as the eyes flare up with arcane energy. You cannot use a reaction. Your speed is halved, and you can't make more than one attack on your turn.
Oof.
You can either take an action or a bonus action on your turn. You can't do both. You can repeat that save at the end of your next turn to try to shake it free.
All right.
That is it for the stone. Excuse me. The marble golem.
Guys, I have a little heater going. Is it making noise that anybody can hear?
Can't
Oh,
hear
you're
it at
good.
all.
You're good.
Okay, just checking.
That's it for the golem. So Torin, you are up. Owen, you're on deck.
All right. So Torin's not very happy seeing all this go down. So he is going to move. I'm right behind Corella, so 1.
Yeah, excuse me. I'm bouncing around here.
The bottom left corner next to
Yeah.
that golem. Can you put
Right there?
yeah, about right there. Put me right there.
I'm assuming you took the way around so it didn't get a swipe at you to get over there.
Correct.
So,
And
well, no, to be fair, no, it's going to get a swipe at you because you're kind of coming into a room and then saying, I'm running by the wall to get around it. So that's not like an open way that way. You guys were coming funneled through a hallway. So it will get one attack opportunity on you as you're running through.
okay,
That's a 21 to hit.
that hits.
Not too bad. 12 points of bludgeoning damage as you run around to get on the other side of this golem.
Right. I'm just gonna keep this calculator open. Save us all some time and effort. All right, I'm gonna take 2 attacks with Chaos Star at this thing.
Do it.
So the first attack is a miss. That's a 10.
That is a miss.
And the second one is a 19.
19 hits. Roll damage.
Way to go, Torin.
I will say is that the one that you poisoned? I'm
Yes,
sorry.
It is.
Ah, darn it.
It is immune to poison.
That is okay.
Yeah, I forgot that works on the first thing you hit. Whoops.
Yep. So that expends the poison that you had on.
11 points of damage.
11 points of damage.
Oh, also, if you guys hit something with a poison thing, you need an additional con save. And if they fail the con save, then you get the poison damage.
Yeah, that one was. Yeah, sorry, that was your poison, wasn't it, V? Yeah,
Yes.
got it.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, that was 11 points of damage,
It
Torn.
was 11 points of damage.
I can math.
For the record, what is the damage on just the poison of the sword? Or the needles? Oh, sorry. Never mind, Cam. You did send it to me.
Yep.
Yeah, I can look it up if you need it again.
It was only 1d6?
No, that's the damage
No.
on the sword.
No, that's the damage on the sword.
Now, what's the
the-
poison damage?
Yeah, that was the second one I gave you.
Yep.
Hold on.
Cam, there should be more poison. I think there's more poison. I think it was like 3d6 or something.
Yeah, I think it was 3d6, but let me triple
Okay.
check so we know.
Storin, you sent 1d6 plus 3. That's the sword. And then he's
Poison is 3d6.
Right. So when you hit with the sword, it's
I
3d6.
definitely thought you said 1d6.
I said that
awesome.
the damage
That's
for the
so
short sword
awesome.
is 1d6 plus 3.
Yeah.
The
I
poison
thought
damage-
The poison was an additional 1d6. No, okay.
Mm.
No, it's an
Three.
additional 3d6.
That works. Okay.
Yeah.
I've had my eye on that sword ever since I saw it, okay? I know
Yeah.
what damage it does.
Well, I didn't use it on the stone. So.
Yeah, no, it doesn't work on the stone, buddy.
Damn shame. Else I would have. That. That's gonna be my turn.
Okay. Torin? Owen, you are up. Taruk, you're on deck.
Owen's going to step up to beside Corallo so I can see the room. Are there any sources of magic? What magical sources do I see within 60 feet?
You see. There is a magical source 20, 25. You have magical sources off of the 2 statues in the fountain.
But he said honestly.
You don't know. You know, and the obvious one of the 2 golems that are
Okay. There's no other
actively trying to kill you.
patches of magic that I see floating around. Okay, cool.
Not right now.
All right. Well, I don't want to blow everything that early. So Owen will. So how much movement did I use to get next to Corrales?
15 feet of movement.
Okay. 20, then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Okay. Owen will take a step further to be within 5 feet of the. What I count as within 5 feet of this statue.
Right there? Is that what you want to be? Yep, right there.
All right. Then bonus action, a shuttle on stride. Then Owen will move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I should be able to make it to here. Or sorry, I was clicking on it like I could interact.
Yeah, I was going to say.
The other, I should be able to go from this golem to the other golem. And when I get there, I'm going to hit it with a shocking grasp.
Okay, so are you attacking this one?
No, I just needed to be close enough so that when I left its area, I got I did a d6 lightning damage to it with my stride.
Ooh, nice.
Okay. And you're disengaging?
I don't need to disengage. A shuttle on stride makes me immune to attacks of opportunity.
There you go.
Ooh, I like that.
Go ahead and roll the damage for the first one. This 1d6.
Okay. Yep. It is roll 1d6. Going to be 2 points of damage.
2 points of damage. Every little bit helps. To the one on the left.
Then with the remaining 40 feet of movement that I'll have because of the stride, I should be able to make it to the other golem.
35, 40 to be right beside Hector.
Yep.
Is that where you wanted?
Yep. And then Owen will use shocking grasp. Use shocking grasp. So that'll just be a to hit.
Okay.
Which is going to be a nat 1.
Nah, no.
Oh well.
You go and you go to reach for it with the shocking grasp, and it just backhands you off to the side. Just poof.
Back off, Owen. This is our table.
Anything else with your turn, bud?
Nope. Okay, so I'll simply say the statues at the pool are magical. I don't know if it's just to create the water or if they're somehow doing something else. Be cognizant. And I'll end my turn.
Makes you wonder. Okay. Taruk, buddy, you are up. The marble golem on the right is on deck.
All right, so I'm going to place those 2 pies down. All right. Oh wait, hold on. Where am I?
Oh, you were at the back of the line, so we're gonna say you're right here.
All right. Well, then I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna go in next to Corrales.
15 feet to get up next to Corrales.
Okay, 15 feet. I'm going to place the 2 pies I've been holding down.
Okay.
All right, and then I'm gonna use the rest of my movement because it was 15 feet. I have 40 speed, so I'm gonna go to the golem to the left.
Okay.
With Belden and Torn.
Do you want to go right here in this bottom right corner right here?
Oh, you know what? Actually, because I know what weapon I'm gonna. Let me go 1 square directly in front, like where I'm at, 1 square up.
Right there.
So I'm in between. Yeah, I'm between everybody. All right, and now I'm gonna rage. All right.
Bonus action rage.
Yes, and then I'm going to use my javelin of lightning at the golem to the left first.
Okay.
All right, and throw that, and that is an 18.
18 hits.
Right? Yeah, it's supposed to be 4. Oh, it's not. Oh, yeah, it hits. Now, first the 1d6 piercing. So that's 3 for the piercing, and then it is 4d6 for my lightning. This is math right here. So it goes. All right. 4, 6 plus 3, 13 plus 15 points of lightning. Well, 13 points of lightning damage, and then 2 for the rage. So 15 total points. Yeah, plus the piercing. So I think it was a total of 20
20
points.
total.
Yeah, 20
I'm
total
with you.
points.
I'm with you. That brings it down to that. Nice turn. You see as the lightning javelin, as it leaves your hand, it tried to catch it, but it was just the statue. It's a little too slow, and you see as it pierces part of the chest, chipping away some of the marble, and the electricity shocking this marble Reggis look-alike. Anything else with your turn?
Okay, so it's an action to recall my javelin, correct?
Right.
All right, so that would be my second attack then? Like that counts, right?
Yeah, I'll let you do it. Is that because the way I'm looking at that, if there was anything in between you two, I would give you the attack. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm gonna let you use that as your action to recall the lightning.
All right, then,
back to your hand.
All right, I have a question then. Since I put myself in between, could I recall the javelin but kind of sidestep so that way, like I'm not catching it, but it goes to the other golem, or no? Would I be able to do that? Like, I'm recalling.
I understand what you're saying, and I think that this is a flavor.
Okay.
If you recall, the rule that I gave you for this was that you'd be able to bounce the thing around as long as you could make a dex save to catch it.
Okay.
So I'm going to still give you the dex save just to see if you can get it to fly in the other direction. In other words, I'm giving you the same dex save you would to catch it, only this time it's to avoid it.
Okay, no problem. All right, cool. I'm with that.
Yeah. So
straight dex save, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
This is an interesting move you're pulling, so the DC is a little higher, but let's see how you roll.
That's fine. All right. Plus 3. That is 16 total. I rolled a 13.
You're not quick enough, and you are going to take I do not have the stats for that thing up right now. The lightning javelin.
It's what do you want me? You want me to take the lightning damage or the piercing damage from it?
No, you're gonna miss the piercing damage. Basically, you're not gonna catch it, but you're gonna get a how I'm flavoring this particular one. Normally, I'd make you take all of it, but you weren't trying to catch it. You were trying to avoid it. So you're going to take some lightning damage, and it's going to skitter and hit the ground off to the side. So this is what I'm doing. I'll let you know what you take here. That's not too bad. That's 11 points of lightning damage as you try to sidestep the magic of the lightning javelin on the recall, but you're just not quick enough, and you get yourself a nice little receptacle shock as it goes by, and it skitters and hits the ground off to the side, landing kind of behind V over here on the ground.
All right, gotcha.
He gives you a stern look.
Sorry, V.
It was a good idea. It was a good idea, though.
Olivia's okay with it. V is like, what the fuck, dude?
Is that it for your turn, Tim? Taru?
Yes.
Sorry, I usually don't call you guys your names on thing.
Nope, that's all right. Yes, that is. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, there's going to be a little bit that happens here. The first thing that's going to happen is another legendary action. What do I want to do now?
I have so many options.
I do. Here we go. Because you're well within range. 3 a day. One moment. I'm deciding. Okay. What you see happen is this false entity of Reggis disappears. And he is no longer on the throne where you guys saw him. And you just see now, Nat, you see that arrow that passed through him. And it's just alone stuck in the back of that throne. And he has... That illusion has dissipated. I need... Belden, Nat, Taruk, Corrallos, and Owen to pay attention to me once I look up the specifics of this.
All eyes on me.
Pay
All
attention
eyes
to
on
me.
me.
Need you to pay attention. Boys and girls, I need you all to make a wisdom save. That was Belden, Nat, Taruk, Corrallos, and Owen.
Okay.
Everyone give me a wisdom save.
Oh.
21.
Woo!
Okay. Corrallos, you pass.
Ooh, let's
That
go.
is a 19 plus 1 is 20 plus the aura from Hector. So whatever that is.
17.
You pass.
Wait, what's the aura thing? I'm sorry.
That's something for Owen.
Oh, never mind. Not my business.
Nat, you fail.
Oh no.
I got a 19.
Belden, you pass. Taruk. No. Yeah, no, Taruk was the only other one. What did you get for that wisdom save, buddy?
Yes, I got an 18. 17
18.
plus 8.
Okay, so you all pass except Nat. I'll give you the specifics, Nat.
Okay.
How fitting.
I know, right?
You are charmed.
Oh.
Reggis is now one of your close friends. And you could not see yourself raising a hand against this entity.
I don't like this.
Spell ends the creature. Okay. But you are charmed. And I'm looking on the... Is that right, Joe? 1 hour?
For which one is it?
Charm? For charm person?
Yes, and since she's straight, yeah, that's what that is. And
Yep.
1 hour.
unfortunately, because of what it is, and since I can't see the caster, and I can't see that it was
You
cast,
can't see him.
none of us will know that anything's going on. There's
But you
nothing
can
we
see
do.
him now.
Can we?
Yes, because he was invisible up to that point.
Found you son of a bitch.
As he is right there and had a good look at most of you. Nat, you now turning and looking at him. It does not mean that you're doing his will. It just simply means you have the charmed effect. He's your friend. You can't attack him. We can go into that a little further on your next turn.
Okay.
He's just going for us. Holy shit.
He does not appear to be intimidated by you, and it is quite interesting considering how much you rocked him the last time.
Do we
Marb,
notice that anything's wrong with Natty, or
maybe on your turn if you want.
oh, got
I
it.
mean, that was just happened. That just happened
Yeah.
instantaneously, right? That.
Okay.
So we'll see. Right now, all you see is Nat kind of going into more of a relaxed posture. Nat, you can. I will say this is for a point of order. You can still go after those golems, but
Okay.
Reggis is he's your bud. You can't. You would never
He's a
harm
big,
him.
adorable kitty.
He's just a good. He's your big tiger buddy.
Who's a good buddy?
He's your good buddy, tiger demon. That's all.
Flew.
All right. It is now the golem's turn, and it's not going to go anywhere. It has people in front of it. So the first attack's for Owen. How's a 29 hit you?
29.
Yeah.
Gee.
Inside the head.
Just barely?
Oh, just barely.
Just barely?
That's 2 over.
Gotcha.
2 over.
That's 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ooh.
8. Gotcha.
You said 15 points?
Yeah. This next one is for Hector. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
That's the first one of the night. That's a natty.
Oh no.
Oh gosh. Hold 8 20 times 2 is 40 points of bludgeoning damage. Let me mark that off. My boy took the first hit of the day. As bam. Basically, so what you see, Owen, you see this haymaker coming your way from this marble statue, and you just at the last second go nope, and you kind of sidestep. It hits you, but it kind of grazes off of you. The second one comes and just right at Hector, crunch, and he takes it, and it's one of those where he spits out a tooth and then looks back up at it, kind of cracks his neck a little bit. It's just kind of okay.
Why is that kind of hot?
V, not now.
I might be able to fix that later.
All right. On its
Do we have
turn,
dental?
and I got to roll to see if it gets it there.
We do have dental. We've got Belden dental.
It does not get
Yes,
it.
we do.
We've got the
Actually,
Belden.
it hasn't used it. The other one did. So I guess it's gonna pick on Hector. It's gonna look at Hector. I rolled for it, to be fair. It's gonna look at Hector, and the same ability that the other one used on Corrales is the eyes flare up with arcane energy. I think he'll make this. He's got a plus. That's cacked. Oh, it's a 2
No.
plus.
Now it's trying to be adorkable.
Plus 13 is a 15, and it does not make the save. Hector is slowed.
No.
Same status effect as, matter of fact, I'm going to put that on yours too, Corrales, so we can keep track of that, buddy.
And that's an SLA, not a spell, correct?
Oh.
That... I'm trying to... It's not a... It's a spell effect, but it's a... You trying to do what? Are you trying to counterspell it?
Well, it answers a lot of questions based on whether or not he's casting the slow spell or whether or not it's an ability that has the effect of slow.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. It's really an ability. It's a magical ability for the
Does
golem.
it say innate spell casting over it? If not, then it's an ability and there ain't nothing I can do.
No, it's not innate
All right,
spell
well,
casting. It's
sad mage is sad.
Sad panda.
So Hector has the same thing. He can do an action or a bonus. He can't do both. He can't move. He is slowed. Okay. And Corrales, I put up the little timer thing up for you just to remind you and everybody else that you're still slowed. It is now Reggie's turn. Just gonna move up just a little bit. So he's flanking Owen.
I will remove his advantage by utilizing
Don't worry.
restore balance.
Okay. That does help. Let's do the 2 claw attacks first. Owen. 21 to hit.
That hits.
24 to hit.
That hits.
2 claw attacks. Those aren't as many. 2. It's 11 plus 18 points of slashing.
All right.
Chooses a point it can see within. Saruk. He can see you, and he does not have very fond memories of the last time. Saruk, you are reminded of that time that he tried to take you over in the middle of the fight. And he just kind of looks at you. And I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw, buddy. But this is called Harrowing Vision. It is a vision-based attack, and you are wearing that helmet, which gives you disadvantage on vision attacks.
Yeah, I didn't take it all.
Yeah. If you did, I'll give it to you, but that means you got to take the AC bonus off that it gives you. But you never said that you took the helmet off.
No, that's fair. I'm not gonna, say I'd said that now. Like, that's
all right.
fair.
So it's a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage.
Of course. Ooh. Okay, so I got 2 16s. All right. So, and then it would be +1 to wisdom at 17.
Oh, buddy. The DC is 18.
Wait,
Fuck her. How lucky can I get on disadvantage? Damn it.
can I meta
man.
just a little bit,
Ugh.
Mr. D?
What kind of BS you trying to pull?
Is Taruk still wearing his badge from the Hunters Guild?
Yes.
That's a +1 on all saving throws.
Then there's my 18.
Is that already, do you have that factored already in your save?
No, I went from the +1 wisdom that I have. I have a 12, so +1, like it's 16 +1. Yeah.
Okay.
Remember what gear you have?
Okay.
Oh,
Absolutely not. You're
I
right.
have
You're right.
it in bold on mine because I need it for damn near everything.
I have that shit written down, and like I always remind George about it, and I forgot about it. Thanks for saving my ass.
You still are taking damage, but
No, that's
you are not frightened. You're only taking half damage. Okay. That's
all right.
10, 20. 34. 36. 40. 54. You take 34 points of psychic damage.
34. Okay.
Yeah.
95. 34. Okay. I'm cooling.
But you do have a moment of existential horror as you meet his gaze for a minute. And you had you would never admit it to anyone who ever asked you, but you had a moment where you were about to turn tail and run.
Oh.
But you fight it off. And it's painful. Because you can't avert his gaze, and you just feel this sharp pain inside your head. It is worse than any hangover that you've had, but you definitely feel like he was digging into your head. But yes, gear management. That's it for his turn. we are back to the top of the order, which is Hector. Buddy is slowed. He can only do one thing on his turn.
God.
It's not gonna do it. He's got the stone skin on. It could. You guys are kind of in the way. I'm not gonna lie. There. He could get lucky. All right. He's just gonna attack. One strike on that, plus 13 misses. He's a little bit not himself right now.
Who did he attack? Reggis or the statue?
The statue. He can't, because he can't move.
Oh, that's right. Sorry.
At the end of his turn, he can try to make this save, though. That'll do it. So he takes a swing at the marble statue, miss. He finds purchase with the blade, but it just scrapes across the marble. Use this sick, kind of loud screeching noise. But at the end of his turn, he does save from the wisdom save, and he is no longer slowed moving forward. So that lifts. And that is it for his turn. Okay. Next is a lair action.
No.
Da-da-da-da. Oops. Wrong one. I apologize. Let's try that again. Oh, it's the same thing over again. Okay, cool. So what happens is he's right there, so he's gonna pick on you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on one second. I'm trying to. Please don't message me unless it's absolutely emergent right now. Okay. Okay, so Owen, V, and Hector make wisdom saves. Wisdom saves appear to be the call of the night.
Oh, clearly. Oh. 20. 19. 22. 19, 20. Yeah, 22.
12.
12. So Owen and Hector both fail.
Shit.
So basically what you see, Owen and Hector, the same psychedelic, multicolored pattern comes into your view. And both you and Hector, as he just saved from one, you are now incapacitated with a speed of 0. Basically, what they use incapacitated. You're not knocked out. You're just stunned. That's you just stunned effect until your next turn. Okay. Now let me check. I could have done that. That's an action, by the way, for him. That's not like an aura that's just around him. At least it's not popping up for that. Okay. We are at V. You're up. Corrales, you're on deck.
Okay.
So Reggis is right there, 10 feet away from you, and you're right behind Owen and Hector with the marble golem to the right.
Okay. All right. Then I'm just gonna attack Reggis.
Okay, do it.
Yeah. Hell with it.
Let's do it.
Everything you got.
Okay. Let me get these rolls out. So I'm going to. Bonus action. So. Shoot. That fucks my plan up a bit. Yep. Nope. Hell with it. Okay. Then yeah. He's only 10 feet away.
Yep.
All right. I think I'm gonna go for a flurry.
Do it.
Because I mean, let me just think out loud here for a second. I want to say my bonus action for disengaging, but I'd have to get really far away from him for that to even matter, and I don't think it will, so I might as well just do what I can. So, yeah, I'm going to call it flurries.
All right.
Jesus Christ. Do you feel comfortable giving us his AC, so to expedite this, or?
Go ahead and roll. I'll tell you if it hits.
Okie dokie. This is going to take me a second. 19 plus.
I'm looking up something while you do that.
All right, I need to take this. This is gonna be. I'm getting real bogged down as I level up. I'm sorry.
No, that's kind of the thing. We've all got stuff to keep track of now, and there's a lot of pieces on the board right now. So take your time.
A little stressing. A little stressful.
Today's episode was brought to you by that one sponsor we have, right?
Yeah, wisdom saving for us.
Yes, it is.
So.
Yeah, it was also brought to you by Wisdom Saves.
Oh, apparently, right? Jesus. Although, Tim, I will say thematically, I love how well I'm doing on those saves. Okay, I got a 26, a 23, a 24, and an 18. That's after my +7 to everything, and I got a
Too fast. 26 something and what?
Okay, so with all the stuff added up, that's a 26.
Yeah, that hits.
23.
Hits.
A 24.
Hits.
Obviously, and an 18.
Hits. Roll damage for all.
Woo! Way to go, V.
Okay.
Mess this boy up.
This is gonna be a minute. Give me a sec.
Today's episode is brought to you by repsports.com.
There we go.
Promo code Curbside8 at checkout to get yourself a discount. I personally am a fan of their Raise Energy drinks and their Broken Arrow pre-workout. Get yours at repsports.com.
Don't touch the Broken Arrow. Get the energy drinks.
3 times 4. 12. 38.
Okay.
12. 12. Okay, so all right, so yeah, V's not fucking around right now, and after seeing everything that just happened, she just kind of like squeezes her fists together real hard, and if you'll permit me, I'm gonna kind of, before I rush over the 10 feet, I look at Hector and I just go, listen, I wasn't running from you, all right? And then I run forward and I just wail on Reggis, yelling between, and I do 52 points of damage.
My gosh.
Yes.
That was 52 points of damage.
In between wailing on him, she's just shouting at Hector.
Uh-huh. No, this is amazing. Where's Reggie?
V looks like she's doing the most aggressive ballet kung fu act ever.
You said 52, right?
52, yes.
We need B-roll of that. Kung Fu ballet.
Amazing. That's an amazing turn. Oh, by the way, you were finding purchase with every shot. Just bam, 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 bam. Just one shot after another landing. And this is the first time. This is not an illusion. This is him. And you are feeling like these shots are landing.
Combo.
And I need a con save.
From him.
Yep. I need 2 con saves. I had 2.
Two con saves. Well,
con
the
saves.
first one.
I'm sorry, I forgot to mention.
Oh, that might. The first one. Well, hold on. Is a 12.
Hey, it hits.
The second one is a natural 20 plus 4.
Well, you know, one of them hits, so
One of them hits.
Make that 61 points of damage.
61 points.
All right, I gotta add. So that was 9 points of poison damage on top of what you already did.
Yep, and she's like spinning around him, elbowing, using her own weight to flip up and punch him. Like she's just doing it. Looks like the weirdest ballet you've ever seen, as she's just wailing on him.
Ballet.
And you just see is like Hector is now kind of a little distracted by looking at you and then seeing you kick this Rakshasa's ass for a moment. And he's just kind of like, he'll get his rebuttal in a bit.
Quite a bit.
Is that it for your turn?
That's literally. I mean,
Okay.
I'm gonna get an opportunity, but no, I'm gonna stay.
Okay. For in this particular sake, it only affects you two at the moment. V and Owen, you have a +4 to any of your saves because you're near Hector.
Oh.
There is a aura of courage that is emanating off of him. You have a +4 to any save that you have to do as long as you're near him, within 10 feet. That's what I was looking up while she was rolling damage. So we got that. So just for you guys' sake. Corrales, you're up. Nat, you're on deck.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna cast Chromatic Orb at the column on the left.
Okay.
27.
Yeah, it absolutely hits. Roll damage.
Hang on. $29 total.
29 points total. Nice. And that's the one on the left. Bam.
Yes.
Nice. You're chipping away at that one. At the end of your turn, you make me a wisdom save and see if you can shake off the slow effects.
That is an 18.
Passes. So you are no longer slowed. On your next turn, you can have a turn like normal.
Fantastic.
Woohoo!
So that effect wears off. Good run. Nat, you're up. Belden, you're on deck.
All right.
You can attack the golems,
Right.
but your buddy's right there, and you're starting to have mixed feelings that these people are attacking your friends, and you don't really appreciate it. But right now,
Right now, I'm actually gonna just use I'm just gonna use one of my standard arrows, and I'm just going to shoot at the golem on the left.
okay, go ahead and roll for your attack. V, you stayed in his melee, correct? Did you disengage and run off? Oh, she's not there. I believe she's still in melee with him, and I did not move her, so there's that.
Okay. Stupid. News to self, looking for new Wi-Fi provider.
I mean, but if Verizon wanted to sponsor us, I'd tell people about their amazing service if they wanted to sponsor us.
Use Verizon every week to stream this here fine podcast.
If you want to learn about Ajax Cleaner with now new lemon scent, no.
The power of Pine Sol, baby.
Yeah.
Anyway, so wait, I'm sorry. Did the 25 hit?
Yeah, it definitely hits. Roll damage.
Okay. And then V's still in melee, so that was like
I thought Olive was still here.
Or something like that. Okay, so 11. And then I have that plus 5, so 16.
Yeah. Nice. 16 points of damage. That was to the one on the left?
Yes.
Got it. Okay. You do see the same trick with the bow where it is magically enhancing the arrows as you let them go.
Okay.
Maybe you can get answers from that later, but you still have one attack.
Okay. I'm gonna same attack on the golem on the left.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
Okay. $23.
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
Am I clear with the 23?
Yeah, roll damage.
Okay, I'm sorry. Like I said, my connection is so spotty.
Good.
Okay.
Yeah, go on, man.
Same exact thing. Okay, 11 points of damage, or no, wait, 16. Oh God, I can count. I can math.
16 points of damage.
Nice.
This is why I'm in, yep, and this is why I'm in healthcare, people.
Second arrow hits on that golem, doing damage. That one on the left, you guys have been chipping away at it. It's looking fairly damaged.
Okay.
At the end of your turn, Nat, if you would please make me another wisdom save.
Okay.
Because this is about to get interesting.
Oh. Over here.
Too far away from him.
Oh,
So
boy,
yeah,
I don't know if I like that.
normal save.
So, I'm sorry, say again?
I said just do a normal wisdom save.
Okay, just normal wisdom save. Got it.
I hate to break it to you guys, but just looking further, it's going to be a lot of whiz saves.
Okay.
Get used to it.
It's going to be the staple of this fight, I believe.
All right, so let me see. Straight wisdom. Straight wisdom, 17.
17 fails. You are still charmed.
Stupid
DC
cat.
DC for Reggis' spell casting is now 18.
Poor.
Okay.
That's it for my turn.
Yeah, that'd be it for
Oh,
your
I'm sorry.
turn. It would normally be Belden's turn, but we're going to do another legendary action as Reggis is going to make eye contact with you once again, Nat.
Okay.
And this... it is now going to try to dominate person on you. So, Nat, please make me a wisdom save.
Nat 20, baby.
No.
Narratively, I like it. You are still charmed, but you feel Reggis tried to delve deeper and was about to turn you against everybody in the room. You definitely feel as his just like somebody took a finger and started digging deeper into your psyche and was trying to unhinge a piece of it. But your hatred for this entity does run pretty deep, and you fight off the effects. Okay. This is interesting. Okay. Basically, how I'm going to do that. The next time that you have the wisdom save to try to break the charm on you, you're going to have advantage on that.
Okay, sounds good.
Hell yeah.
Awesome.
So he used up his one dominate person for the day. Interesting.
Okay.
Okay.
That
was his that was one of his legendary actions this round. Felden, you're up. The golem on the left is on deck.
Okay. So just go like normal, or it's what we talked about, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Did you roll at the end of your last turn for the blink effect?
No, I thought we were doing it at the beginning.
Okay, we'll do it after your turn here. Yeah.
After. Okay.
Yeah, I'm having pity on you for not being around. So
I thought when we talked about it, I thought we were doing it at the beginning.
Take the pity while it's there.
I'm having
It's
pity
the
on
only
you.
lube.
Okay.
Pity's the only lubricant we have.
Just pity.
So, let's see.
That means I'm confident in the difficulty of this fight. So go ahead and take my pity.
We'll take what we get.
Okay. I'm going to take a shot at this fine golem next to me here.
Do it, man.
With an old friend of mine. Good old Justice. Dirty 20.
Oh, that hits.
Dirtiest of 20s.
The dirtiest of 20s.
I'm also divine striking on top of that because
do it.
Why not? So let's start with the bludgeoning damage. Just get that out of the way. That's 5. Strike on top of that. That's 7. And now let's go ahead and take care of the radiant damage. And 8, 2, and my last one for radiant, another 6. So that's 18 points of damage.
18
with
points
Justice.
of damage.
Yep.
Okay. Strike number 1. Bam. Take a chunk out of it. You guys are wearing it down.
And I'm going to try something a little different this time. Before the end of my turn, I'm going to cast a spiritual weapon. It's a bonus action.
Spiritual weapon is a bonus action. All right.
And that's going to be, let's see. So the tile, I guess, on the top. So my square, top left tile.
Okay.
It's just going to be like an image of Justice is going to be there. Or, whatever you got.
Yeah, it's going to be some random
hammer.
I might give you a thing holding a hammer, maybe. Yeah, it's going to be. Those are all creatures.
There was a dwarf option.
Yeah.
There should be.
There was a dwarf subgroup, so maybe that.
This knight will do. There, that's your right there.
No, to the right.
Right here.
Yep.
There you go. Your.
Nice. That's real nice.
There. That's your spiritual weapon.
Cool. And now for the moment I've been waiting for.
Yeah?
Here we go. Yeah. Yeah. 7.
7 misses, buddy.
Wait, no. I can't attack with it. That was the other
Oh,
one
that was for the blink? Oh, so you're under, right?
But that's... Wait, under is a good thing,
Under,
right?
I think in Blink's case, that's a good... I think that means you're still here.
No.
You get Belden, but at a cost.
What deity do we gotta pray to?
Oh no.
Shoot, pray to all.
Yeah. It's got to be 11 or higher. Yeah, you're still here.
Nice.
Right now, you're still here.
11 or
Oh my god.
Yeah,
and then I
that's
go
how
on
Blink works. Basically, I'll give you the D&D terms. He's under the spell Blink for this entire fight.
Oh no.
So, which means there's a possibility he can pop in and out.
Oh shit.
So, anyway, moving on.
Wasn't
now
that
we got
Mercy again?
the golem is on. The golem on the left is up. Torin, you're on deck.
All right.
The golem's just gonna start wailing on people. One on Belden, one on Torin. Torin, that's a lot to hit. That's a 26 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
At this point, I'm just eating the slam sandwiches.
That's 14 points of bludgeoning damage, Torin.
A slamage.
Belden, 24 to hit.
Oh, come on, dude. Just roll the damage.
That's 14 points of bludgeoning damage to Belden.
Okay.
Let's see if it gets it back. It doesn't. That's the end of its turn. That's all it can do. Torin, you're up. Owen, you're on deck.
Oh, Torin would love to just hit the shit out of this thing as hard as he can.
Do it.
All right.
Why not?
First with Chaos Star. Well, both shots are going to be with Chaos Star. First one is 16.
16 misses.
Okay.
You, Chaos Star makes contact, but it just kind of streaks off the side.
All right, and number 2 is a nat 20.
Nice.
Yes.
That hits.
Oh.
Do it.
I'm going to mess this son of a bitch up.
Please look.
Alright, so.
Jesus, this is nerve-wracking.
So, even with
I know.
the crit, it's 11 points of damage. I rolled really low on that one.
Oh, wow. Okay. 11 points of damage.
Yep.
Still up. Anything else with your turn, man?
Yes. To call Taruk's javelin is an action or a bonus action?
Action.
Action. Okay.
Action, Jackson.
You do have to dodge it.
I know.
Or, well, Dex save to dodge it or catch it. Whichever you would like to do.
Well, there's a thing in my way. If my math.
It is.
But I'm not. I mean, I just used my.
Well, and you just use both actions. Well, for an action surge, you could do it. That's up to you, though. That's whenever you want to do that. I'm just throwing options at you since you said that. I don't care what you do.
Just our giant images flicker on screen going, why more?
are you worried about?
I'm worried about a lot. You know what? Fuck this. I'm gonna use action surge. I'm gonna take another swing.
Okay. Take another swing at it.
Yeah. That's definitely a miss. That's an 11.
11 misses, yep.
Oh no.
So that's 3.
Action surge.
Yeah. All right. Owen, you are up. Taruk, you're on deck. However, we're going to be using another legendary action here on Reggis's case. Since he's right there, I'm going to say he's going to do one claw attack at you. Yeah, V, you kind of messed him up.
I was
One
gonna
claw
say,
attack at
gee, I
you.
wonder who the you is. I did kind of smash his fucking face in a second ago.
Well, no, I did think about Owen for a millisecond. Then I was like, you just kind of beat the snot out of him there for a bit there. So
He kind of likes me.
hey, guess what happened? So that's a natural 20.
Fuck.
Uh,
Oh, damn it. Yeah, no. The rules are still that even if I can make my IC a 20, no, never mind. I can't.
yeah, it's a claw attack. Yeah. It's not too bad. It's just a.
Wait, was that wait, at disadvantage? He got 2 20s?
Why is he at disadvantage?
The cloak, for the 100th time, the cloak.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
you're here, damn it.
Yeah, well, I thought that.
Everyone remember you're here.
Fucking
That is a 12.
no. Fuck you, you fucking tiger demon. No, I
A
get
whiff of air as a claw strike goes, and you easily. It would have definitely done a lot of damage had it hit, but it did not.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Okay, that's it. So Owen, your turn. Taruk, you're on deck.
And the stun, I'm incapacitated or stunned?
Right now, the stun effect. So
then that's my turn.
that's your turn. Sorry, I didn't put that little marker on there, but
That's fine, I just wanted to
it's
verify.
a stun. It just wore off at the end of your turn right here. So basically, you lost your turn there. Sorry, I forgot about that. All right, Taruk, you're up. Gollum on the right's on deck.
Oh, his glasses have been giving him headaches because they're like warped or something. So sometimes he just has to switch to his sunglasses.
That sucks.
Poor thing.
Taruk, you there, bud?
Yeah.
Oh, he's
where's
talking, I can hear him.
where's the kitty?
Kitty
You can't see him.
is right there. You can see him. He is visible at the moment.
He's on top of V.
Right on the V.
Get him.
V just
Okay.
out of the way.
Right there. Oh, by the stinking way.
Oh.
Because you did do damage to him, V. Well, there's nobody over there. V, give me a perception check at disadvantage because you are all the way on the other side of the chamber. I apologize. I should have done this earlier. There's a lot going on.
Yeah, no, I understand. Plus 8, 9, 10. Soft 20.
Soft 20. When you heard, when you made those attacks on Reggis on your last turn and you heard those contact, you heard yelling from the birdcage on the other side of the chamber.
Oh.
Anyway, sorry about that. Taruk, it is your turn, and Reggis is right here.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna get right up in Reggis's face.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going right there. So
Right there.
Yeah. Yep. And I'm going to use, let's see, I'm a giant walking armory.
Oh, hello.
Well, I'm going to use my Moonblade on this one.
Okay.
All right. That is That is 14 plus 9. Uh, 23.
That hits. Roll
All
damage.
right, so 3. And now, oh, wait. 2 D10. That's D8. There. Nope, that's a freaking 12. And that one is, ooh, okay. Ooh, all right. It's rage. 14, that is 23 points of damage. Or, yeah. Oh, no, wait, sorry. Sorry, I had it wrong. 14 points of radiant damage. 16 total because 2 points for the rage.
16 total. Got it.
Yes. 2d10 radiant, and then.
Okay, got it. It's math. It's just math. It's not. It's storytelling with friends and math.
And math.
Okay. Nice hit and nice turn. Oh, that was just one attack, right? You got one more.
Yes, I have the other one. So, I want to. I don't know what I want to use.
I want to get away.
Whatever hurts him the most.
I wanna fly away.
I'm sorry, I didn't take that spell.
All right, yeah. This one I will. I'll hit him with
Yeah,
the
go ahead.
wooden blade.
Roll again for that attack, bud.
Yeah. All right, let's go. And that is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Well, that definitely hits, man. Roll damage.
All right, dirty 20 there. And now well, there you are. And that is. All right. That is another 14 points of radiant damage.
Oh.
14 points. Bam.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Oh, plus 2. 16. Sorry, the rage.
I got you. Bam. Another. So you doing decent damage to him. Taruk, roll me a perception check.
All right.
At disadvantage.
Okay. And then, that's a nat 1.
Oh,
You don't notice anything.
that's very apropos, actually.
Yeah.
That's the end of your turn.
Everybody has advantage because I'm next to him, right in his grill piece. Advantage on attacks.
Yeah. Right now, though, we got a couple things that are going to happen. He's going to use a legendary action. Yep. And he's going to cast Fly.
Oh, you son of a.
No,
So
This fucker flies.
Did you say cast fly?
he is definitely, that is definitely a cast.
Okay, then I'll shut it down. I'll counterspell it.
Okay.
Great. So we have flying murder mittens now.
Possible not
And
flying
possibly
murder.
not murder. Possibly not flying.
Get the catnip.
And
I
I'll actually
believe-
spend a point to make it subtle, just so he has to wonder.
Yeah,
if-
because Fly is 3rd level. That'll
Yeah.
that'll kill it. So he goes for a legendary action to cast Fly, and it fizzles out with the reaction counterspell from Owen.
I like to
You
imagine
just
he's
see as he just kind of looks at you, Owen, just kind of like you have angered him.
Oh, welcome to the club, buddy.
But that's
Yeah,
it
have
for
jackets.
that. The golem on the right is next, and the golem is definitely attacking Owen
I'd like to imagine
and
Reggis
Hector.
tries to jump to fly and he just goes, what the fuck?
That is funny visually to think of it that way.
19 to hit, Owen.
That's absolutely gonna hit.
Can I use
Okay.
a reaction to cast silvery barbs?
What does that do?
the golem has to re-roll that attack and use the lower roll.
Okay. Right. So right now it's 19 right now. That is much higher. So 19 total.
It's worth it. Just give the advantage to somebody that matters. Sad face.
Back to the slam attack. That is 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Owen is Yamcha into the floor.
And you see as Owen is, we'll keep that. He is Yamcha'd. He is in a little small crater. Where'd the? There we go. He's not dead, so we're gonna put.
Sleepy.
He is unconscious on the floor. The creature is not out for blood against you per se. It is simply going to do the next attack to Hector. That will certainly hit. That is 13 points of bludgeoning damage to Hector. Da-da-da. And does it get that attack back? It does. Roll to see who it looks at. It's gonna look at Hector. You see the statue, the eyes flare back up with arcane energy as it stares at Hector, and he's got to make a whiz save, which he's usually good at. That's a... Oh my gosh. That's a fail, because he literally just has to roll above a 2 to pass, and he failed.
I have the advantage for my silvery barbs.
You've already used your reaction this round.
Yes, but it makes them re-roll, and I can give somebody else advantage on their next roll.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay, so he's got advantage on this.
Come on,
Don't
Hector.
this up, Hector. It's not hard.
Come on, Hector.
Not hard, man.
Did he just? No, he didn't roll another one.
No.
He did not roll it out.
No.
There's no fucking way silvery barbs failed twice like that.
He rolled a 2 and then a 1.
Oh my god.
Fucking kidding me.
That's going to hurt.
Oh
I can't believe that.
That's fucking insane.
You get a 1 in 400 chance to fail this. To fail this.
Yeah.
Thanks, math guy. We don't need the math right now.
Yeah. No, but Joe's right. Yeah, like, he
Let
just
me
had
go.
to go above a 2. You'd think I'd be able to do that in 2 rolls.
Joe's right. Of course Joe's right. We know Joe's right.
Oh my gosh. This is not going to be good, boys and girls.
Insane. Are you fucking kidding me?
30. That is, it could have been worse, but that is 53 points of damage as that gaze ability. Reggie.
Stupid cat.
What?
He has one more thing that he can do. Let me see if he gets that back.
I've never wanted someone to have soul cage more than I do right now, just to mess with this cat.
Okay.
Ugh.
Yeah, he's gonna take the you get V and Owen's out. And V, Taruk, you both get attacks of opportunity as he's about to go indivisible again.
Are those at disadvantage or what?
He's casting indivisible. I just say that I just say that as a joke. He does it invisibility, and he's trying to go away. You still get attacks of opportunity, but they are at disadvantage.
Can I flurry on an attack of opportunity?
No, you just get.
I just get one
attack.
single attack. It's not an attack
Yeah.
round. It's one single attack.
Yes,
Okay.
but
said
you and
that.
Taruk, Owen would, but Owen's night right now.
Yeah, Owen's not doing too well right now. So
All
just an attack. I'm going to attack him with my wire.
Okay.
See how this shit show rolls. Well, ain't karma a bitch? So that's a waste of a nat 20, but that's a 19 plus 7 for the wire.
Hmm. Well, that certainly hits.
He's grappled.
He is.
So that's, a measly, 8 points of damage, but, 8 plus 3. So that's a whopping 6 points of damage, but
6 points of damage to him. He
6 points
is
of damage.
grappled. But here's what you see. Your garrote wires floating in midair, wrapped around something. You know it's him, but it's just floating. You can't see him.
Wait, so he still got to go invisible, but the wire is there?
Yep.
V, that is beautiful.
I love it.
Blow me, kid.
He's grappled, but there's nothing saying that he still can't be invisible.
Okay. Tim, I think you are true.
Yeah, it's Tim again.
Alright.
Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot it was his turn. My bad.
Yeah,
Wow.
Taruk, what you got, buddy? You got to attack. It's still a disadvantage, believe it or not, even though, because this is all happening at the same time. So, disadvantage on the attack.
And his speed is 0, so he's invisible, but he can't.
He's
move.
invisible, but he can't move.
Because he's grappled up. All right, then. This is probably. Oh boy. I want to really try something here.
We kind of got him, but.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is, Tim, I'm going to make a chocolate pudding pie, and I'm gonna smash him in the face with it.
It has the potential to blind him.
I'll smash him right in the face with it. And listen, if I still get disadvantage, you count as
It
attack.
is.
I'm going. All right, then I'm gonna do this first time ever. Can I make this reckless? And reckless allows me to have advantage, but since I'm already at disadvantage, can I make that just a straight attack? Just a straight roll.
That's how that.
That's okay. So this is an unarmed strike.
Yes. With a pie.
Yeah, I
'cause
got that.
Yeah, I want to reassure because we see the barbed wire. He can't move, but I want to reassure he can't disappear. So I want to smash him in the face with a chocolate pudding pie.
We'll see the pudding. Does he make the pudding invisible?
It doesn't.
As I recall, you said that you left those 2 pies down here.
Well.
Yes, but I want to make a new one.
Well, that would.
I
want to
make a new pie.
That's gonna be a whole action to make in the middle of combat to make a pie and do that. You don't have that. You have an attack of opportunity. If you hung on to those pies that you made from earlier, then yeah, I'd give it to you.
All right, then.
This is literally in seconds.
Nope, that's fine. Nope, that's absolutely fine. Then what I'm going to do is I'm still going to do the reckless thing.
Yeah.
And I'm going to hit him with my moonblade, so it makes it a straight attack for me.
Okay.
If that's cool.
That's cool.
Okay. So then let's 13 plus 9. I think that hits.
That hits him. Roll damage.
Okay. All right. And now it is 2d10 again. Okay. And then that is hold on. Math. 7, 18, plus 9. 26 total points of damage.
Nice.
24 for the radiant and 2 for the rage.
Getting chipped down a little bit. Nice. All right. So, last part of that turn, he gets one more legendary action, and he gets 3 per round. I've done 2, so here we go. Okay. What happens is he becomes visible here. And you see as the garrote wire pulls through the illusion immediately.
No.
Using legendary action, misleading escape. Back to the top of the order. It is Hector's turn. Hector, looking up at the marble statue and looking down, you see as Hector takes one of his actions and puts a hand down towards Owen.
Yes.
And he is going to cast. Where'd it go? Should be. Oh, come on. I know he has it.
Might be under features.
What are you looking for specifically? Because
I think I know what you're looking for. I think it's under features. Or nope, maybe not.
Lay on hands.
Hey, there it is.
Hey.
I am not sure off the top of my head what your total is, Owen.
do you want to know?
Yeah.
48 max. Sorry, 40, 40, what's it, 43 max? It's
43?
43 max.
Okay. You are at full.
Huzzah.
I
feel like
love
crying.
lay on hands.
I'm doing my best.
Oh my god.
Do better.
You just this magical, like, in which what some of you see, I think Taruk, you and V would see it. This green arcane aura from his left side of his arm and his hand as Hector just reaches down and touches Owen, and Owen is back up to full health. And you see Owen's injuries, a couple of the broken bones that he had from the punch from the golem, they kind of reset and heal immediately as Owen is back up to full health.
Hell yeah.
You're prone, but you're still you're
You're alive.
you're awake. That was with one action. I believe he's got one more. I have an idea if he can see. He does. You see as he clutches the amulet of memories and sticks it out, and you just see as he's using his channel divinity to turn the faithless, and you see as green aura magic shoots out 30 feet in every direction. He's looking to try and hit the Fiend, who is invisible and is not there, but he tried. That's it for his turn, though. So you are, the illusion here fades. You know that Reggis is not 30 feet within this corner. That's what you know. You don't know where he's at right now. But that's Hector's turn. V, you're up.
Okay, well, I'm gonna attack the statue, but how bad does Hector look? Like, does he look? Can I do? I guess I don't know if that'd be a perception check, but.
Yeah, go ahead and do perception check.
Okay. Crap. Will that count as an action? Screw it. Oh.
Yes. Consider it the search action on your turn.
Right. Yeah, screw it. That's a 19 plus 5.
24.
19 plus 8. Sorry, that's a lot.
Oh, yeah. No, a lot. He is battered. He's not on his last leg by any means, but he's got some battle damage. He's a little scuffed up. He's, blood trickling from one side of his mouth kind of deal. He's, he's standing. He's still good, but he's...
Okay. Then, I'll use my second attack. I'll use my attack to...
And just as an answer to you in the middle of all of this, he kind of looks at you and he's like, do you really want to talk about this right now?
I'll use my action and then I'll flurry. I'm gonna flurry on the statue, so I get 3 attacks.
Okay.
That's a freaking 17, a 18, and a 4, 8, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 21.
17, 18, and a 21. They all hit.
Increasing my dex on the level up was a really good idea. That was a really, really good idea on my part. What is 3 times 3? 9.
Yep.
Yes, 9. Sorry.
Plus 9. All right, that's 38. So
38 points of damage.
She just rolls her eyes, sags her arms a bit, and rushes over to the golem. And in between her hits, she's just elbowing and swiping at it. She's just like, "We might not get another chance."
Okay.
And that's her turn.
Okay. Lair action.
I hate these so much.
Joe, now is the time. What you see? Okay.
No.
You don't know yet, but
No, but I'm starting to add some things together in my head, and it makes me very uncomfortable. And I know I don't like this at all.
okay.
Hairballs of doom.
1, 2, 3, 4. What you see? 4 swarms of tiny fire monkeys all appear in the vicinity of Taruk, Owen, V, and Hector down there at the bottom. They're small swarms, almost rat-sized, but they're actual monkeys, but are on fire.
I'm too sober for this. What exactly is going on?
4 quasi-real medium swarms of burning monkeys appear in spaces that the Rakshasa can see within 60 feet. These spaces can be occupied. The monkeys act immediately.
Reggis, you're such a little bitch.
So they're going to be,
Hey,
now
you
that
be
I
nice
just
to my
read
friend.
that, now that I can see that, I'm just going to go ahead and everybody is being engulfed by tiny fire monkeys in that corner. If you would all, Owen, V, Taruk, and Hector, give me wisdom saving throws.
What the hell is wisdom saving throws?
Save yourself from the flaming monkeys.
Let's go,
Soft
nat
20.
20, baby.
Okay, so 20, you save Taruk. What was that, Owen?
Soft 20.
Soft 20 saves. V?
19.
19 saves. Yes, and with a plus 13 to that, that's forever and a day. Everybody saves.
Thank fucking God.
All of you take... I rolled very low for that. 4 points of fire damage
Oh, thank God.
as you're being harried by these swarms of tiny fire monkeys.
I hate.
But you resisted the effect of whatever just got thrown at you. But they are in your space. So that was the lair action. V, you're up. Corrales, you're on deck.
Wait, I'm up?
Yeah, you're.
No,
Oh, did you go already? My apologies. Corrales, you're up.
The damage to the statue, right?
Oh god.
No, I apologize.
Tiny fire monkeys.
Corrales is up. Nat, you're on deck.
Fucking
Gotcha.
monkeys.
All right.
Yes, tiny fire monkey swarms.
I hate.
Yeah. Can you
Flaming kittens.
the square directly under Nat, please?
Okay, gotcha.
And then I'm going to use a sorcerer point for twin spell,
Mhm.
and I will cast hypnotic pattern on both golems.
Okay.
Ooh.
This is also a wisdom saving throw.
So both
Yeah.
golems have to make wisdom save.
17.
Oh, hell, the turns have tabled?
Well, the dice rolls for both were low, but I was looking up swarms for fire monkeys, so let me get back to the golem.
I was looking at fire monkeys.
Yeah.
Fire floof.
Oh, they have advantage on all spell effects saving throws, so let's roll again. Yeah, those are much better. That is very creepy.
What?
I rolled the same thing twice for both of them. They both rolled a 6 the first time. The second time with advantage, they both rolled 13.
What?
That's weird. Yo, this has been a weird
That
night
is-
for
That's
dice.
interesting.
This is a really weird night for rolls,
This-
actually, yes.
Yeah.
All right,
Because I keep
so
rolling
that was
different-
wisdom, right? There's no wisdom, so they both have 13.
Let's go.
They are now Corrales' property.
Oh,
So both charmed, incapacitated, and a speed of 0.
son
They're
of a
both
bitch.
charmed,
Thank
incapacitated, speed of 0.
Corrales,
Yes.
I'm buying you an ice cream cone.
I'm actually excited for that.
Come here, little kid. I've got candy.
I've got candy. Let me show you how to be a better person.
This is getting more and more creepy.
Okay, Corrales.
Stranger danger. Never
Yeah.
take ice cream from strangers, folks.
Okay.
We're practically his aunts, Nat. Calm down.
I know.
Okay. It is Nat's turn. Belden, you're on deck. Nat,
Yes.
it's your end of your turn, but you have an advantage on the wisdom save because you're still charmed by this guy. So give me a wisdom save at advantage.
Okay.
Come on, girl.
$18.
18 is what you needed. The charm effect fades. And your mind is your own again. And you find yourself looking at the end of your turn, looking around and going, what was that? And now you are yourself. Yeah. And the first thing you see as you come to, your friends are being attacked by swarms of little fire monkey demons.
Holy crap.
I like that. My head is that she actually laughed at us.
Yeah, no, that's canon.
Oh, 100% that's
This-
canon.
Yeah.
I mean,
You know, it's just like that grateful kind of
chandelier.
laughter.
So
The
that
horse
was
is
the end of your turn, but your mind is your own again, and you can
Yes.
now go
Yay.
accordingly. All I was so hoping to get to that little lair action, and we did.
The salt of the earth.
Belden, you are up. The golem on the left is on deck.
We're doing it now or at the end? You can give me consensus before.
I'm going to go ahead and say at the end of your turn.
The ends. Okay.
Yeah.
Uh,
I know what we talked about, but you haven't been able to play in a while, man. So let's get your turns in, man.
So benevolent, so kind. God, the fire monkey people are just freaking me out.
I'm so kind as fire monkeys are attacking half of your crew. Like
they're clawing my eyes.
The fire.
We're having a couples argument in the middle of fighting fire monkeys.
I am dying right now.
We're not arguing. We're talking. It's a discussion, not an argument.
Discussion.
Then why is your voice raised?
Do this. Let's see. Okay.
Oh my god.
All right.
Amazing.
I would like to move to Corralos's left, and I understand that I have an attack of opportunity if I or he the
No,
golem will have one.
he can't.
Oh yeah, he can't. I
He
forgot.
can't.
Oh,
I wish he could.
Stay there,
He's so
statue.
fair game. God,
Stay there.
Carlos, you beautiful boy.
I have to say that's probably other than beyond the
Actually,
fact anything you do is an
anti-vaxxer.
advantage on it right now. You have it flanked. It is inert and being controlled right now.
No, it's. I feel like I need to. Well, whack the statue, help the flaming fire monkey people. Fire monkeys, by the way.
I mean,
Right?
Come on, man.
Right?
I know.
We can talk about it at the end. Come
I
on.
know, okay. You know what? I'm not gonna waste the opportunity. I'm gonna hit the statue.
Do it.
Hit the statue.
At advantage.
Tim, I'm so sorry. Each cube is 5 feet, right?
Yes.
First one's an 18. Let's go for that crit. Let's see. Nope.
So like
18
15 feet
stays.
away from.
18
18 hits. Roll damage.
and divine strike because
Because why not? Do it.
Is this swarm hindering our movement, Tim?
I'll tell you in a minute here.
Sorry. I'll need to know that by our next turn.
I also need to give the stinking swarms initiative, so.
Oh crap! Yeah,
Yeah.
way to get more stuff. Jokes on
You
you.
know.
Initiative rolls.
You know, it's
Take
what
that.
we do.
Take that, DM.
Fuck you, monkey.
bludgeon.
Urgh.
The swarm can move through any open. The swarm can't regain hit points or gain temporary. It doesn't say anything. It says, I mean, you can move. It just means that they're in right now. It's like being in the middle of a swarm of bugs. You can move to the side of it for a bit. You know, it doesn't. They're not hindering you from leaving.
Oh, okay.
13 for bludgeon, and then the
Instead of a swarm of bugs, it's a swarm of little fire monkey demons, though. So that's all.
30 points of damage.
Fire flutes.
How would you like to destroy the statue?
Yes.
Yes. There you go, Belden.
I'd like to just kind of take
Well, not really.
take justice and just kind of take one of the thing's legs off and just kind of timbers down and just smashes into the floor.
Nice.
I
You
love
do
it.
that.
Lots of little pieces everywhere.
And the marble golem is sundered and destroyed, and it crumbles.
Okay.
And the first marble likeness of Reggis falls to the ground.
I would like to use my movement to put myself in the bottom left corner of Corrallos.
Great.
And then I'd like to use my bonus action to move the image of justice over to let's see. Put it on the top left corner of my square. Yep, hang out right there.
Okay.
And now we do the thing. Oh, the thing.
Yep. Roll, buddy.
8.
8. You are still here.
Just kidding. Thumbs up
Thank you,
to myself.
Aphrodite.
Yeah.
Thank you, Overworthy. Thank you, Jesus Christ.
Thank you, Bahamut.
You're still
Thank you,
here.
Bayonar.
The
I mean-
marble golem on the left is sundered and destroyed, so it would go. Torin, before you get a moment
Oh,
to
bollocks.
do anything,
The
oh.
monkeys.
he's going to use a legendary action. And you see now, as Reggis appears over here in the water. I need to look up something, an area of effect.
If I was gone and watching this fight, I would be losing my ever-loving mind. It's bad enough being here,
I was
but
gonna say,
thank
I'm
God
here and I'm losing it. Like,
I know.
losing it this
You
bad
see-
now.
As Reggis pulls a wand out
Oh.
from under his robe, and you see a small spark of orange reddish light flare at the tip of the wand as he sends a fireball right in the center here.
Spells
Say-
cast via magic items, can they be counterspelled?
No.
Didn't think so.
That gets everybody but Corrallos and Torin, because it's centering right here. It has a 20-foot radius.
Is this?
This is a dex save for
Hey, look at that.
V, Owen, Hector, Taruk, Nat, and Corrallos. Dex saves for everybody, please.
18.
Owen saves. So, Owen, you take half.
Sorry, I was reading evasion.
17.
Fail.
No.
You'll take full, Corrallos.
Oh, I'm resistant.
Yeah. Yes, you are. What's
If
that?
I got a nat 1, but I have evasion, do I still get to take half damage?
On a nat 1.
It doesn't say.
Well,
So it's up to you.
I am saying, yeah, for the sake of a nat 1, that's for a skill check.
Are
I know
you
there's no
kidding me?
ultimate failure for the. Well, what is evasion still allows you to use it? I'll give it to you. Yeah. All right.
I was gonna say it's my first time using the class.
Yeah. Well, I'm not.
I've been rolling.
I'm not sympathetic for that reason. I think that it's fair. No, I think because, like you said, it doesn't exactly say for that. Yeah. No. Okay. I'll let you use evasion. Yeah. So you'll take half.
I'm not trying to rules lawyer. It's up
Because
to
because my number one thing for this is you cannot crit fail a skill check.
That's fair.
So anyway, so you'll take half. Corrallos takes full. Owen takes half. Nat, what did you roll for the dex save?
Dirty 20.
The pass. So you'll take half. So
Okay.
really, everybody's taking half right now. Taruk, dex save.
Yeah, I rolled a 19 plus 3.
Pass. So you'll take half. Oh, the poor Pally will take full.
Come on.
Oh.
You rolled a 6.
Yikes.
Hector, what the fuck, man? You're so OP, but you roll so poorly.
So that is the only one who took full was Hector. So for the rest of you, you take 15 points of fire damage.
Okay.
That's I've already halved that for you. It's 29 for Hector, 15 for the rest.
He's gonna be hurting.
Ooh, he is hurting.
Freaking pussy. Come on, man.
And you see as the char flames are kind of licking on Hector as between the fire monkeys that are harassing you guys, which I think it's fair to say that they perhaps got caught in that, but the problem with that is that they're resistant to fire, so I'll give them all 15. I'll give them half. Let's see what they're... Hey, no, they're still up. Cool. So, It did do damage to the fire monkey swarms, but not as much as it would. Okay. Where are we at? Torin, you're up. Owen, you're on deck.
All right.
And yeah, and
Hell.
he's right there in the middle of the where Belden landed.
All right. I'm gonna try this. I don't know if it'll work, but I'm gonna try it. Can you move me to the bottom left corner of the fountain?
I can.
Not in it, just
right there.
Down one.
Down one.
Right there.
Right here.
Yep.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try to use my breath weapon on him.
Do it.
That is.
Ooh.
That is a save of.
It's a dex save, correct?
It is.
Put my fireball dice away for a moment.
Yes. It
A
is
moment.
dex save of 14.
14. Plus 4 is a 17 total.
He takes half damage.
He does.
He will take. He will take 6 points of acid damage.
I'm gonna say with the fireball hitting, the golem's gonna get a shot at the saving on the wisdom. No, it failed. No worries. Matter of fact, I'm gonna say it took damage too. Because it was a darn fireball.
Mm-hmm.
So, and yeah, I'm gonna say that's for the -1. No, it failed. So it took some fire damage.
Amazing how used to taking damage you can get. I was a perfectly normal courtesan 4 months ago, and now I'm getting burned by fire monkeys.
What is today?
In demon kitties, and you know.
And the worst part is, I think I'm just kind of used to it at this point. This is.
You're going numb to it.
You've become comfortably numb.
This is an odd pain.
Torn,
6 points of acid damage.
I got you.
Hey.
Is he? Is he? He is not. He takes it.
Nice.
Takes it like a champ.
Where did he go? Ooh. Okay. You said 6?
6.
Jeez. All right. Is that it for your turn?
That's just a regular attack, correct? It's not a
Yes.
bonus action. All right, so I'm gonna use my bonus action just to be safe and use. Now that's gonna be my turn. I'll wait for that later.
Okay. That's the end of your turn. Owen, you will be up. Taruka's on deck. However, another charge from the wand of fireballs.
Mm-hmm.
This one targeted right here. So, Nat, Corrales, Belden, Torin, give me some dex saves if you would.
Oh, isn't that a statue in his way? So he can see that point past the statue?
Yeah, it's not like complete cover. Like, he can see, and certainly enough to send a fireball. You can just lob it.
16.
21.
16 fails.
Sorry, 17. 17.
17 still fails. 21 succeeds. So Torrens taking full. Nat takes half.
Half because
Corral-
I'm wearing resistant armor.
Okay, so Nat and Torren take half. Corrales?
16.
Fail, but you're taking half because tiefling. And Belden,
I'm taking full.
you're taking full. Okay. And that is, yeah, he can't upcharge. That's the normal version. All right. It's 20. It's 32 points of fire damage, half to 16 for anybody who taken half. 32 full, 16 if it's half.
Okay.
As it hits, kind of lobbed over. That's going to be it for him. Taruk, buddy, you are up. The last remaining golems on deck.
Do I not get a turn?
Oh, sorry, we're at Owen, aren't we? Yeah, sorry. Owen's up, Taruk's on deck.
Okay. Since this golem is still charmed, etc., it doesn't count as an enemy for me to pass through it, correct?
Not right now, no.
Okay, I'm going to use half my movement to stand up. Owner's going to rip his cloak off, and you're going. You will see a series of very intricate metallic dragon tattoos over his arms, and he's going to slide. As he gets up and throws his cloak, he's going to slide behind the golem. You watch as lightning begins to crackle around him, and tiny, sparking copper gears begin to rise up all around him. And all of you, within 100 feet, so all of you will be able to hear the sound of a grating, ticking something. I'm going to use my bonus action to flexible cast, convert some of my magic in one form to another. I'm going to hold out a hand directly at the Rakshasa, and I'm going to say, I don't care what it takes, but you're going to suffer before you die. And Owen is going to cast Lightning Bolt. The golem will fail, and the Rakshasa will have to make a dexterity saving throw. The spell save DC is going to be a 15.
Okay.
And the amount of damage is going to be...
The shit.
Yep. Well, the golem immediately fails and will take full damage. So figure out full.
36 points of lightning damage.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
30. Well, let's do the golem for 36 on the golem, which it just takes.
Also, so will the swarm that was in my square. Sorry.
Yeah, if it's in a line, yeah, it's gonna take that swarm too. That swarm is incinerated.
Woo!
I don't know if it'll pass. It will technically pass through Taruk's square, but I don't know if it will pass through as far as you're concerned. Because it's a 5 foot wide beam, so it does and it doesn't. That's completely on you.
Taruk, make me a dex save. That's gonna incinerate his thing too.
I just wanted to not have fire monkeys.
Yeah, but he's gonna take some damage here.
Unless he makes it, which he could, because he's a barbarian. Yeah. He's got this.
No. He rolled a 1.
He has advantage on the saving throw. It's an effect you can see. It's a dexterity saving throw you can see.
Drew, did you roll advantage? He said, wait.
Oh, man.
Unmute yourself, bud.
A nat 20.
A 1 and a 20.
What?
Okay.
Why are you trying to raise my anxiety?
Woo, boy. All right.
What even are these?
Yeah, listen, mathematically, those swarms weren't going to save from that. That's why they just immediately just got incinerated. So Taruk, a lightning bolt goes right by your head as at the last second you move and duck out of the way as this lightning bolt goes. By the way, Reggis got an 18 total.
Okay, so he'll take half.
Half. What was the damage?
Total was 36.
So half. Got it. That's
he is standing in water though.
Yeah, you're not getting that.
Oh,
Worth a
come
try.
on.
Worth the try.
Yeah, one try.
Nice try, buddy. Especially when it's because if it's no, sorry.
Just no.
No, you're not getting that. But dang good turn, and yeah. Okay. Where are we saying physically are you at now after that?
I would be directly on the other side of the golem.
like right here.
Directly on the other side of the golem.
Yeah, I'll put you right there.
Thank you.
Let's see here. Gets one more legendary attack. Oh, did that come back? It did. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm gonna say that the priority of this creature's hatred, and it sees Nat standing right there. Nat, give me a wisdom save, please.
Okay.
Come on now.
Dice down. Dice down.
Healer's down! Out of mana!
The healer's down.
I am your white mage, and nobody fucks with the white mage.
Oh my god, I just yes. I
Except
love
in
that.
this group.
What
White
you
man
get,
fuck
Nat?
with all the time.
18.
18 is the DC. You just make it, so you take half.
Ooh, beautiful.
Ho. But you take.
Oh fuck
Jesus.
I'll show you this when everything's done. That's
me. No god.
That's a lot of sevens. Okay, 7, 14,
Oh
21,
fuck.
28,
Oh, she's so screwed.
35,
Oh, she's
42, 49,
Oh, she's so fucked.
53. Halved. 36 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
As once again you find disturbing and harrowing visions being projected into your mind, and your very inner psyche being assaulted by this thing of just what could possibly become of your sister. Are your friends gonna die because of this? Everything is being just forced into your mind, and your mind, he's literally torturing your mind in the middle of this fight. But that's it for that turn. So, Tarut, buddy, you're up.
All right. Well, what I'm gonna do is at least 2 turns. All right. Oh boy. I'm gonna get right in his grow piece.
Oh shoot, didn't. Yeah, all right, you getting in his grill piece. Got it.
Yeah.
It's easy enough to do. So you go into the middle of the fountain with him.
Yeah. All right. And then I'm going to use Moonblade again.
Mm-hmm.
So roll that. That is 19 to hit.
19 hits, roll damage.
All right. Let's go there. And that is so it is 26 total points of radiant damage plus 2, so 28 total. There's 2 for the rage.
28 total.
Yep, on the first attack.
As the
All right.
blade sinks in, to Reggis's body. You see as the blood gouts out and spills into the fountain. And you just see as Reggis looks up at you, blood spittling out of his mouth. And he just smiles at you. And the Rakshasa's gaze turns back over to you, Nat. And very similar to before, I'll be back. And Reggis dies and dissipates. The body, as he slumps off of your blade, Taruk, and falls into the fountain, the body just dissolves, just fades away.
What?
As Reggis is dead.
There's no fucking way.
Boo. Anybody else feel empty and unfulfilled?
There's no fucking way. We're not out of combat yet, are we?
No.
No.
Oh, Doug's. We still have like a buttload of enemies.
You still got the golem over there.
And the swarms. Yeah, sorry.
And yeah, Hector and you are being bothered by fire monkey demon swarms. Because that's my favorite sentence ever.
First bed mimics, now fire monkeys.
Taruk, you have another. Well, you can get back over. Can you get? I don't think you can get back over to the golem to attack. So you've got a bonus.
How far away was I from him, Tim?
Golem?
No, yeah, like original. Like, how much did I use to get to Reggis?
15 feet.
All right, so I have 40 feet. Could I get back to the golem?
30. How much do you have? 30 left?
15. Yeah, from 40.
From 40.
No,
So you have 25 feet left. So 5, 10, 15, 20. If you go diagonal, yeah, you can get there. Yeah.
All right, one more. Hang on, one sec. Sorry.
Make it over
how
here.
How far from am I from Isla?
10, 15, 20. Same distance.
All right.
But she is also hanging in midair, so it's not like you can get up to, and the cage would be like above you.
It's the golem and 3 fire monkeys. Trying to get. Because I don't want anything to happen.
What are you doing, man?
God.
What are you doing?
Yeah. All right. I'm going to. Fuck it. Yeah. Let me go towards the golems. Oh.
Okay. Only one left.
Yeah. Let me just get right up in the golem, and I'm going to just.
Attacking the golem?
Yeah. Taruk is just still in that shock, blinding rage, and he's just.
Yeah.
Grip attack. That is fucking miss. That's a nat 1.
You're at advantage. Got him flanked, and he's not moving because he is still. I rolled for it. He is still controlled.
All right, and I didn't see
all the damage he's taken.
Okay, yeah, no. So fuck me, right? So that's another 1.
Wow. Okay, so you're maybe a little bit in the shock of I think he's dead.
Wow, you are strong as Hector.
Yeah, man.
You got this.
All right. That's it for your turn, man. The golem is up. And then we'll go back to the top of the order because Reggis is dead. All right, so the golem doesn't get to do anything. It gets to make its save again.
Poor sad golem. He gets.
Say, what's the Corrales? What's your save total?
17.
No, I don't think he makes it. He is 13. No, you still have it controlled.
Good to know.
Let's do those swarms on that one, shall we? So V and Hector. All right, now there's V. That's a 9 to hit, so no. Hector, that's a 9 to hit, so no.
They're just kind of annoying and a little bit.
Yeah, so you're just getting my image of you is you're literally with monk abilities, just like backhanding them, just like no. While they're hanging off of like Hector's just kind of swatting them, just kind of like.
Yeah.
Picnics are overrated. You just hear as he.
Nature should, never mind.
Yep. That's it, because Reggis is done. We're back to the top of the order, which means Hector is up. I think there's an obvious. Okay, I think that's a cool way to do this. Oh, no, he can't. He's used it already. All right. Well, he's just going to he's going to attack the swarm. Yeah, that's a lot. 1 d8 plus 8 plus.
He just spins his sword around and swats them all at once. He's just like, I'm done with this.
And with that is literally what happens. He just takes his sword and it's like one slice and just and the little fire monkey demons dissipate. He kills a few of them. The rest just kind of scatter and fly off. So that's how that goes. For attack number 1. Attack number 2, he'll go with the golem. That's, yeah. 1 d8 plus. You've got to be kidding me. All right. He hits the golem one time. He does a little bit of damage to it, but not much. That's going to be it for his turn. One thing though. V, you're up.
Okay, so we literally just have my swarm and the golem, so
yep.
I'm going to kind of, well, I've got one thing that's a little strange. I think it's my first attack, or I believe it's a bonus action. I'm gonna use my perfume ring to dispense the poison in the 5 foot around me, so they all con save.
Okay. I think that fails.
Okay.
I can't imagine a swarm having a large con save. It's a -1, so that's a 4.
Wow, that feels hard.
Yes.
Okay, so my swarm collectively. So there's like, and it's only a 5 foot radius, so Taruk and Hector do not have to make con saves. They're both good from the con save. It's just 5 feet around me. And the swarm collectively takes 3d6 damage, so it's a total of 8 damage, but the swarm all takes 8 damage.
Your swarm is just barely hanging on as the poison
It's like when you spray
spills into. Yeah. You got rid of most of the bugs. You got rid of most of them. There's still a couple that are still hovering around you, harassing you.
So I'm gonna I can use my
Here's
bonus action, so I can use my action. I mean, Hector was really hurting last I saw him, so I'm gonna kind of pirouette around Taruk and I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on Hector. And
those are the...
by cast Cure Wounds, I mean I'm going to kind of pirouette around Taruk, and then I kind of like gently, but also sort of in a real rush, grab Hector like around the neck, and I know he likes this one, so I just pull him down and kiss his cheek and heal him for 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 16 points.
16 points.
That does something. So I basically do a little spin around Taruk, and I kind of grab Hector by the hair-ish and pull him down and give him a kiss.
Okay, so you doing that? He comes down. Okay,
Kiss him.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna use my movement, my attention immediately, like very unceremoniously after kissing Hector. I'm just kind of like, shit, Isla, and I'm gonna, because I'm the only one who noticed the life transference thing. So I'm just gonna, I'm gonna very unceremoniously just go, shit, Isla, and then like kind of push him back towards the golem, and I'm gonna use, I'm gonna step of the wind to try to get all the way to Isla.
Okay. What does that give you for step of the wind? That's your
90 feet.
So, yeah, you
actually,
can get there.
My movement has increased, so I think that's more.
Yeah.
Do I need more, or?
No, you're there, easy.
Oh, okay.
She is roughly about 50 feet above you, hanging suspended in midair.
I mean, unless we're out of combat, I've already used.
For now, I'm going to keep you in combat. For now.
I mean, I can't disengage right now, so. Well, actually, don't I have an ability where I can use a key point to disengage? So I would be out of combat?
For now, I'm not going to we're going to keep everybody on the same wavelength. So just for now, let's keep it in combat. You're going to get your opportunities to maybe get some answers here in a minute, but for now.
Okay. So yeah, that's all my stuff. I can end my turn.
Okay. Okay. Going to. Corrales, you're up. Nat, you're on deck.
I'm going to light up the golem.
Okay.
Blast, sending the whole bonus action. And 4 of them are going at the damn thing.
Do it.
A dirty 20, a 25, a 22, and a 29.
All hit. Roll damage.
$41 total damage.
How'd you like to destroy that statue?
Hey!
Yes!
That's what you do, man. So just in Iron Man fashion, just palm blast after palm blast, just you sunder that statue and destroy it, and it shatters into 1,000 pieces. Anything else you want to do with your turn for now?
No, I can't.
Okay. Nat, you're up. Belden, you're on deck. Nat, the only thing that's left in play is this little swarm of fire monkeys. If you want to take that out and finish that off.
Poor little fellas.
Okay, I know that they're demons, but would my animal handling skills have any kind of effect on them?
Fucking would. God, I love you.
No, I'm not gonna dare try to give me an animal handling check at freaking vantage.
Oh my
Okay.
god. Gnat and flaming monkeys.
Because they are
I'm
not
ready for
animals. They are not animals.
this. I'm not ready for this.
Aw.
Aw, did not work
You
yet.
guys have no idea how heartbroken I am right now.
You know
What'd
how
you get,
dangerous
Nat?
you would be if you would have got freaking flaming monkeys?
Exactly.
We're all scared of you now.
But I'm sad.
Would
My
you-
disadvantage was an 11. If I would have had my
11,
way,
yeah,
it would have been
no,
27.
So basically, I'm gonna say, just from what you say, I'm saying that you got up because if you're doing that to animal handle, you got up in melee range with it to be like, "Hey, little guys," and "Hey, little guys," and basically what happened is one of the little fire demon monkeys bit you on the hand as you tried to tame demon monkeys.
Okay,
That's
well
my
then.
favorite of the night.
So I'm sorry, that's gonna be your turn. Belden, it's your turn.
There's Natty with her pointy hat. I'll get you, my pretties, and you're the dog, too.
Yes.
You're up,
I want
Belden.
it.
And we still have a little swarm of fire monkeys. That's it. Then we can get into a bit of more narrative here.
Okay, so just fire monkeys, huh? And that's it.
Yeah, as far as you can see.
Okay, well, everybody's kind of doing poorly. So what I'd like to do is move to the right of Corrallos. And
Okay.
then, let's see. And then I'm going to select Torin, Corrallos. Who else is over here? Nat, Owen. Well, Owen's
Owen's all
on the other
the way in
side,
the
sorry,
corner.
Hector,
So
and
Hector and
who's-
Taruk.
and Taruk. Yep, those are my 6.
Okay, and what's
If I
happening?
math correctly. Mass cure wounds.
Nice.
Oh. Belden's
Mass cure wounds is
amazing.
happening. Let me get my.
Thus, he was low.
7, that's a 6, and. Ha! It's an 8. That's neat. 7 is 15, 6 is 21. So 30 points of healing to everyone that was within. Well, everybody that I mentioned.
Mm-hmm.
And then for myself, thanks to. Who the heck is it?
I mean, I'm not hurting that
There
bad.
it is. Blessed Healer. The spell
Mhm.
level was a level 5, so I get 7 points of healing per person. So I go up.
Nice.
I'm not mathing. I'm tired.
2, 3, 4. That's 4. Be 28.
What did I say? I said Torin.
Correct. Oh, you
Corrallos
can get Torin.
to-
That's 5,
Yep,
so
I can
35.
I can get.
That's 35 points.
Yep, I'll take it.
Nice. Good turn.
And they all get 30.
And everybody else
Thank
got
you,
30
Belle.
points of healing.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Okay. Let's see. Torin, you're up. Owen, you're on deck.
I'd like to move as close to the throne as I can. Just in a straight line.
15,
30.
20, 25, 30. Oh, damn.
Go back, darn you! Stupid donkey.
Isn't that stupid? It grabbed the icon, but it's dancing all over the place.
Hey, well, it's roll 20 for you.
Literally was gonna say the same thing. Roll 20 loves to just
He's
do
stupid.
that.
I mean,
Yep. How are the? This is still so nerve wracking. Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh my gosh. Roll 20s. Okay, here's what happened.
Torin, move to that box.
No, we're done. Taruk literally swats the rest of that swarm away.
Okay,
Like it.
fair enough.
Alright. Let me
That works.
Turk just loses his shit.
Yeah, sorry. Roll 20 just got stupid right there at the end. So Taruk swats that. He literally doesn't even, he's not even a focus. He's just like, meh. And he scatters a couple more of the fire monkeys away. They scatter, sunder, and they're dead, and the rest skitter off. We're out of combat.
Okay.
So if we're out of combat, I'm going to yell to the group and basically say, we were hurting Isla when we were hurting him. And he's 50 feet straight in the air. Is there anything I can acrobatics off of? Any decorative things on the walls?
I'm going to say, yeah, give me an acrobatics check, and we'll see if you can parkour your way up there.
Parkour up the throne, maybe.
Can I do some spell conversion and give her haste so that she has advantage on that?
Well, I'm not going to metagame, but...
You can.
Okay. Should double her speed, plus her step of the wind, quadruple her speed. Should be fine.
Yeah, speed's not the issue.
I got
Just
23.
jumpies. Nice.
It's good enough. Yeah, you find like a tapestry that's hanging on the edge of one of the walls, and you literally use that to climb for a bit and like get up high enough to where you can jump, get to the throne that was kind of raised up there, and that is within a decent distance where you can jump to the cage that is suspended in midair. And as you pull up, you see, and she is not moving in the cage.
Is there a lock to get into the cage, or can I get into the cage and then she has the chain locks?
There is a lock on the cage.
I can't. Okay, so like I can't squeeze through. All right, yeah. V kind of, I'm gonna like thread my legs into it so I can kind of like up and try to pick the lock on the cage.
Okay, so it's basically kind of like a sit up and then try to go ahead. So give me your.
That's 14.
14's that's good enough.
Okay.
You hear the tumbler clicks, the lock comes undone, the cage door is open.
Now I guess I don't know if I can do this, but if she medicine check, I guess if she's dead, I'm gonna try to feel her pulse and see if she's dead.
Give me a medicine check.
12.
12. Medicine is not your thing.
Really?
You can't tell.
I'm gonna yell for Belden.
She doesn't appear to be moving.
Yeah, I start yelling for Belden while I try to pick the lock on her chains.
Okay. That part's easy enough to do, and you can undo the chains that are on her.
I'm gonna take her, and you said 50 feet?
Yeah.
I have slow fall, so
yeah.
I'm just gonna kind of bundle her up, and then I just kind of like take a deep breath and just groan, and then leap off of the cage and try to like roll and keep her.
Slow fall.
Yeah.
Easy enough to do. V lands back down on the ground with an unconscious Isla.
Belden.
Okay.
Belden.
So I'm gonna roll medicine check on Isla.
Before you do, roll me a d20.
Yep. Oh, you guys better do some hoping.
Living on a prayer.
6.
6. You're still here.
Tim,
now, do a medicine check, please.
17.
She is not. You do not find a pulse. She is not breathing.
I am going to immediately cast Revivify on her.
While you're doing that, I grab your wrist and I'm gonna try to explain as best I can the life thing that I saw. I tell you that she was screaming when we were hitting him.
Ooh.
Wait, what?
So you're saying they were linked? Is that what you're telling me?
I don't know what they were, but
Okay. So this is the first time that we have ever had a chance to get to this point. She is dead. Belden, we are casting a resurrection ritual at this point with Revivify. This has now become a skill check. And this is the first time that we've ever had a chance to explore this, because I told you guys about it at the beginning of the campaign. But this is kind of the first time that we've ever had a chance to do this.
So, skill check?
Yes. You and I talked about this at the beginning.
You gotta remember, dude, that was
yeah.
how long ago?
That's why I'm explaining to you
'Cause-
guys and anybody who's still watching. I use the critical role for resurrection magic. Resurrection magic spells don't just, hey, you're back. It's a 3-part skill check.
Okay.
As you are prepping the spell, first of all, do you have a diamond that will suffice for it?
I have 2.
Okay. As Belden is prepping this, what are any of you guys going to do to help in this?
I'm gonna yell for Nat.
Obviously, everybody has gathered around at this point. Basically, this is going to be 3 chances for you guys to help persuade the spirit to return to the body. Basically.
Owen would.
I mean, I think Nat should go first, if anybody. I think she's kind of the big guns here, but
Does anybody have any? No, we've been. I guess any hidden medical skills that I don't know about.
It doesn't
Looking at
have
you,
to
new
be
guy.
medical. You can. It's almost like something that would be an emotional tie to that person.
Tim.
Yes.
So basically, like, I know we're all gathered around. So obviously, Nat's gonna. I'm gonna be like, obviously, now I'm gonna grab her hand and kind of be like, you're obviously going first. Torin, you love her, and if Nat loves Isla,
solid
then by
choice.
extension, I feel like Torin would be a pretty strong force here. And while I take Torin's hand and kind of put it with Nat's, I'm gonna make a prayer to Aphrodite, and just let the 2 of them go forward.
Okay, so who's going first?
I guess it's gonna be me.
Okay, so basically how this is working, Britt, is that anything that, if there's an item or anything that you can think of that is a strong emotional attachment to this person, that would be something that you could contribute that kind of helps the magic coax the spirit to return back to the body. That's basically what we're looking for. She's your sister, so that's obviously there. But what's something that, anything you can say, do, an item, something that would have meaning, that would...
My bow.
Okay.
I want to leave my bow and tell her that she was the better hunter. And I'm proud of her.
Roll me a survival check.
Ted.
You see, as Belden's preparing this spell, and there are 3 small braziers set around the body. The first brazier lights up. The first part of the spell has been prepared. Does anybody else have anything that they'd want to add?
Torn's going to pull out his Hunter's Guild badge and place it in her hand. This is from where we first found you. From where we found you with Shriek and Dorb and Champ. We're all part of the same Hunters Guild. You've got to come back. Isma will kill me if you don't come back.
Roll a persuasion check.
Seven.
Second brazier lights up, but it's kind of a little dimly lit compared to the other one, but it does ignite. You have one more. Does anybody else have anything that they would like to add?
Good, but I mean, yeah. Unless
I have an idea, but you go ahead and you go first. I have an idea.
I've only got. Yeah, you didn't. It has to be something.
It doesn't have to be an item. It can be. It could be just something as simple as what Torin said, just a plea, or anything like that.
I mean, I'll take Nat's hand over Isla and kind of, you know what? I'll pull out the bottle of nightliner that I have.
Mm-hmm.
And just kind of say that the only time I really talked to you was preparing you and your sister for the first battle, because we were going to stick this out to the end with you. And if you're blood of Nats, then I want nothing more than for you to be here for her, especially after all we've been through. Don't fucking quit on this right now. Squeeze Nat's hand over Isla's body.
You can make a deception check, or no, not a I apologize. Like, it can be a intimidation check or a persuasion at disadvantage. That's your choice. Because that kind of rode the line there.
Persuasion.
Okay.
You're not going to believe me.
What'd you roll? Okay.
Plus
Okay.
11.
Oh, okay. Third brazier lights up. I am now taking a video. One second. Just because this has been that kind of night as far as rolls. The diamond Belden shatters, and the rest of the Revivify spell is ignited. You see as all the arcane energy from the spell goes into her lifeless body. There are several moments where there's nothing. Silence. And after a few very long moments, and you hear her grasp for air. If there's the first time, just to explain the rules, the first time that you guys die, a resurrection spell is going to be a DC 10. and it can go up or down by 1 depending on how those little skill checks for the spell go. Nat and V succeeded, Torin failed. So it went down, up by 2, down by 1 kind of thing.
So like, I'm just a conduit. I don't add to it in any way.
Yeah, you're kind of like a conduit for the resurrection. I'm basically, I'd say critical role rules for resurrection. I modified it because I feel like resurrection in D&D is too there's no realism to it whatsoever. It's just, hey, you're back. Yeah, I'm just kind of like, no, we're gonna add to that. But
welcome to fantasy.
Yeah. But
also just curious. I mean, I wasn't. I'm happy it worked. I wasn't carrying any braziers. Anybody else?
That's just it's just something for effect, man.
Lord
It was
almighty.
pretty cool. So it's like, you know what? That could be like, that's how it works. That's what appears, and that's where their offerings go into.
Yeah.
Nice. I like that.
Yeah. Though that is how we will handle deaths in this campaign. Now, critical role, those little skill checks make that DC go up or down by 2. I think that's a bit much. I just have it go up by 1. So
Let me mark off that. Super expensive.
now the trick
So
with
happy
this
that worked.
is that DC goes up if you've been dead and brought back before, because that's basically if you were to consistently the spirit leave your body and constantly try to bring it back, it's going to be harder each time to bring it back. And that's just my rules for fantasy death. That's how I do it. That's how I'm doing it.
Hades is also kind of a dick about that.
So she gets a
Kind of
breath of air for the first.
sit her up a little bit.
She is alive.
I kind of squeeze my little jar and kind of stagger back and stand up and walk away.
Torin's gonna clip his badge back to his belt.
Okay.
I just hug her.
Just kind of-
She starts coughing a little bit as you hug her, and there's just like she is up, and there's just like a took you so long.
He tours.
She's just, that's it. She doesn't have the energy.
Just rest.
She's just kind of she's buried her head kind of like right there in your neck, kind of just she's a little worse for wear.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but we didn't kill the cat. Where does that leave our deal?
I'll talk to Persephone. There might be something we can do, or at least I can.
Religion check, please.
Sure.
For anybody.
Why not?
22 from me.
Not one for me.
That's interesting, right?
3 as if it matters.
Oh, Jesus.
Nat, your understanding of Rakshasas and fiends,
Mm-hmm.
you know that you did kill it. But the way Reggis just departed was oddly similar to the last 2 times you've seen him die. And right now, it has been brought to the party's attention once before, but you are very much there's a conversation that's being recalled in your mind, and it's really being brought to the forefront of your mind right now, that you have to kill a Rakshasa in its lair. for it to be dead. You know that the past 2 times that you've defeated it, it has had to regenerate over time. This is perhaps not its lair. Or there's something that you're missing.
Okay. And as I'm recalling all this, I'm relaying it to the party.
Right.
I'm out of my depth, but if anyone... So this isn't his lair then? Or it's an entryway to his lair? Is it that?
I'll turn to take magic on and look around. Those statues, are they still magical? The ones by the pool?
Yes.
I'll reach over and dispel magic one of them. What occurs?
Dispel magic, huh?
Koralos, if you'd be so kind as to help me.
Okay.
How can I help?
You can detect magic as well. You might be able to see what's going on. I'm curious what these do.
Cast Dispel Magic on the first statue.
Mm-hmm.
And you feel as the arcane ruins and the magical energy within that statue just... And you see that the statue, the arms lower very slowly. And it goes to just a standing stance. The other is still got its arms up.
Do any of you have... Can any of you dispel magic?
I can.
Well,
Yeah.
let me do some math. I think I have 4, 7, 6, 13. I have exactly enough. I'll be completely worthless. Just so you know, this is it. I have nothing after this. I'll convert all of the rest of my spell slots.
I can.
Okay.
Can you?
Sure, I'm not talking out my ass, but yes, I can.
Okay.
I can
All
do
right.
it 2 more. I can do it twice.
Okay. So Belden, you dispel magic on the other statue?
Mm-hmm.
In the same fashion, the arms on that statue lower, and now you hear the sound of water draining.
It melted, didn't it?
And you see the pool, the fountain pool, recedes, and a staircase unveils itself as the water dissipates and is drained out of the fountain, and the staircase leads down.
Boy, I'm glad I wasn't there when I landed.
Owen's going to look over at Owen's going to look at everyone, look at Hector, pause for a moment, and then just kind of look down the stairs and go, if anything about electricity is it will kill you, but it hurts the entire time you're dying. I'm not a liar, I'm a man of my word. I intend to kill this thing. Anyone coming with me?
Hector's already walking down the stairs.
I glare at Owen. Did you actually ask us that?
Taruk starts heading downstairs.
Although, maybe Isla can go wherever Champ and them went if we ask. Maybe. We have much sense in bringing her with us.
No.
Is it worth trying to call out? She's not a player in the game. We won this round. So maybe putting her with the other ones awaiting their fate would be a better option. if that's even an option.
Got a really bold, dumb idea.
What is your dumb idea, Torin?
Someone told me they'll be watching me a lot. Maybe if I call out to them, they'll answer.
Maybe.
Worth a shot.
Listen,
Whoever.
I don't
Exactly.
know if they like me, but fuck it. They've said they've been watching and very entertained.
Oh, you mean? Oh.
Uh-huh.
Big, bold,
Be assertive
dumb.
about it.
It's worked for us in the
Thanks,
past.
Krallos.
I want to see this. V just kind of leans on something.
Oh, torn, pouring sweat.
Belden may be an astral projection, but he knows when to stand back.
Before Torin starts, V's gonna in her head go, he's trying and he means well. Maybe go easy on him?
I have no idea what he's doing, so we'll see.
Aphrodite,
Oh
know
no.
you're watching.
Oh man.
Can you please help us and get Isla out of here?
Roll a religion check.
I'm hoping I'm out of the smite zone.
Tim, because I did it before he started, would that count as the help action?
Yes. That's why it's a roll.
Damn it.
Oh god.
That's an 18.
Oh, thank you, God.
In the back of your head, Torin and V, because your connection with this particular deity.
Also, all of you hear metal clinging together like someone shaking a maraca.
You hear in a more matronly sounding voice than the one you had heard before. You finally took the initiative. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you. Thank you.
There's no immediate danger where you are.
Oh, thank God.
Proceed and finish what you've begun.
So she's safe here.
There's nothing after that.
Oh my God. I saw my life flash before my eyes.
Now, of all times.
She said that there is no immediate danger here.
Sounds like I will be safe here for now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like the idea of her waking up alone here or nobody being around her, but, you know, it's better than nothing. Maybe leave some kind of assurance so she's not here alone if she wakes up.
Can I still have my short bow. Can I leave her my short bow and some arrows?
Oh, I have a bunch of pens and ink. You can write her a letter.
We can do that.
Do that. At least I think I do.
I'm gonna go be sick in the corner now.
I'm just gonna go down with Hector. I've been blue balled
Well-
this entire time. I'm killing something.
Right with you, Owen.
I'm gonna leave Nat to take care of Isla. I'm gonna kind of laugh at Torin, and I'm gonna go down the stairs too, and just kind of lean against the wall, waiting for everybody.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
that-
just. Oh, go
Yeah,
ahead.
go ahead. No, go ahead. That's going to play into my narrative here, so go ahead.
I write a quick note for Isla, letting her know, like, that we've gone to finish business. I told her to stay in place until she's recovered. But if she decides to be a pain in the ass, I left her some some toys.
Such a big sister thing to say.
Yeah. Takes you a
That's
few
big
minutes to do that.
Mhm.
And you're not quite sure if she's asleep or just and we've all been there. You get that point where you are so exhausted that you can't sleep and you're just
Mhm.
you're that miserable. It's going to take you a minute to get comfortable enough to sleep, you know. It's that, and you've got a chance to kind of give her a once over and look. Even with the healing magic from Revivify, she has been through an ordeal. She has obviously been tortured. She's been put through it. But yeah, and in the time it takes you to do that, and then I assume everybody else follows suit and goes down the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
Taruk, V. Who else went down first?
Owen was
Hector.
Owen.
went in the front.
Taruk, Owen, V, and Hector, I think. Corrales, did you stay behind or did you go down first with the group?
I didn't go down first. No, I'll go down like when
Okay.
Nat does.
Okay. Torrance stayed. Belden, did you stay? I can't hear you, buddy. You're muted.
Didn't go down with the first group.
Okay. Okay. So the first group, the first thing you see is at the foot of those stairs, there is a lower sanctum. It's very small. And it's almost like the size of a small cellar down here. And what you see is almost like it's about 7-8 feet long, fleshy sack with like sinew and skin that's like splattered up against different parts of the wall. It's like an embryonic sack that takes up almost the entire room. And as you guys get closer, you see is some sort of birthing embryo. It's the best way to say it.
Gross.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Very.
Get a little fire.
I'm gonna draw out some like comb daggers and being like, yeah.
I'm just gonna pull out the rapier that I put V's lipstick all over. Oh,
Yeah,
yes,
you just
this-
there's just like a heavy
this.
sigh as Hector pulls his sword out. He's just should we wait for her?
Who, Natil?
Yeah.
She'll be along.
Taking a video.
Let her. If she wants the revenge, let her have it.
So what's that going again?
There we go. Torrance
So basic-
definitely headed down the stairs at this point. Maybe
So
not
basic.
caught up, but he's on his
I'll
way.
say that they haven't quite started yet. Basically, the rest of you catch up and you see the first first half of the party around like is this fleshy, like embryonic sack that is kind of plastered up against like a wall. It's like a bad science experiment.
Is it fresh?
Punch at it,
That's
and
gross.
eventually I'm just gonna start punching it, like just
Yeah, it is.
Meaty thumps.
Yeah, it's yeah.
just monk
Is there-
fist, angry monk fist.
Angry monk fist.
Shoulder deep, shocking grasp.
Taruk, roll for your attack. V, roll for attack. Owen, roll for attack.
So we're all just gonna wail on this thing. Love it.
It's a session. It's a nightmare.
That's
session.
going to be a.
You
16.
everybody, you have advantage. It's
Oh,
it's not moving. It's not going anywhere. It is the yeah. It's a regenerative sack for a being that doesn't have a body right now.
so 18 on the shocking grasp and a nat 20 on the booming blade with V's poison on it for poetic justice.
Okay.
Jesus.
Justice.
12.
You guys can go ahead and roll damage if you want, or we can just roll the narrative because it's not going to survive.
I think just roll the narrative, Tim. Like we just do a one.
All right, this is
How much is
like
poison damage, just so I know?
2d8 if it hits.
yeah, it does. Everything's got advantage. It's not going anywhere. It's not going to save on anything. It can't.
57
And
damage. I feel good.
by the time that the whole party is done with whatever you do, there is nothing left but fleshy goop and blood and
Is there
Reggis.
any magic left in this room at all? Because I'm paranoid at this point.
None. And Reggis is dead.
Yes.
There's the satisfaction. There it
There
is.
it is.
Yeah.
As you guys collectively destroy the regenerative embryonic sac that he was going to be convalescing in and reforming in. That's how you kill a Rakshasa. It is no more.
This would feel better.
Good fucking riddance.
Taruk is gonna walk past Nat. He's gonna put his hand on her shoulder, not say anything, and he's just gonna go upstairs. And he's going to sit on Regis's throne.
All right, I'll give you. It takes you a few minutes to get up there, but you definitely can. Yeah, you can climb your way up there and athletics check your way up there and sit on it for the narrative's sake. Yeah.
So was the cocoon the only thing in the room?
Roll investigation check.
Oh.
Can Torin use his new ability? Here,
16. I'm not.
where'd it
I
go?
don't have anything extra on that.
I've been looking at it all night.
Flat.
Divine sense.
Divine sense. What does that do?
Divine sense allows me to sense a strong evil register, as though it were a noxious odor or like a ringing in the ears.
So you could detect your own breath.
I can detect any celestial, fiend, or undead within 60 feet of myself.
Well, there's definitely noxious fume, but it's just from the dead fiend matter that's on the ground.
So
Nothing else pings on
remains,
that.
Nothing left.
No.
Well, I'm satisfied.
With a 16, Belden. There's a couple things about the, like I said, at first glance, it looks very unremarkable, this little chamber. It looks very, obviously, with a hidden entranceway to it. There's not a whole lot to this on the surface. But as you're kind of bringing your hand up against the wall, you're kind of just, there's something about some of the bricks that in the side of the wall that it doesn't look right. And as your hand kind of passes over, you find and depress, and a brick pushes inward. And you hear,
Secret.
as you hear the sound of rock and stone grinding, and a secret passageway opens up.
Oh. I wonder if there's another flesh cocoon down this way.
There is a passageway and a set of stairs that go down.
Is it like dark? Like what's?
It's the passageway is dark. Yes. Dimly lit, dim light.
If they didn't notice me find a secret passageway, I definitely let the group know now. It's like,
I think
hey,
everybody sees it now.
Oh, yeah.
I kind of looked at him.
Taruk, if you want, Taruk, Taruk, if you want, I get what you wanted to do. So if you want to walk out and not be a part of this, or like, I'll let you kind of hang around because you've done this before where you walked off and stuff happened. So I'll let you retcon it if you want.
I mean, I said I was going up. I wanted to just.
Well, I'm not going down a dark staircase without our strong guy. So if we're going down a dark staircase, I would yell up to Taruk.
Okay, so you hear V's voice call up for you.
Tough guy, we found some more shit.
You muted out again.
Taruk hears V and Torin. Gets up. He looks around.
Mm-hmm.
And he just sombers on down again.
Okay. As you guys are you going down?
Yeah, I guess
'Cause I'm getting
it's
close to
dimly lit,
something.
right?
Yeah, I'm getting close to the drop off here. So is everybody going down?
Definitely going down.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
Okay.
first.
All right.
And I'll cast
Taruk.
light on his. What are you carrying currently?
My
'Cause
moon
not
blade.
all of you can see in this light.
Because Moonblade can already make light, so.
Oh well, then
Yeah.
perfect. Don't gotta worry about it.
So Hector just walks beside you, and as you guys start heading down, you get a little bit more light the further down you go, and it's like a bright yellow hue to the like it's starting to get a little too bright, and you're just kind of like, gosh, what is that? And as you guys come out the end of this walkway, you come across a golden horde that you have actually been to before.
Ah.
And you didn't trust me.
Oh man.
Hell the fuck yes.
What?
Mountains of gold and gems and loot sit.
V just kind of looks at it and is just like, well, I guess that makes it all worth it. And just leans against the wall.
Is the golden horde that you stumbled into a long time ago.
Just pat judgment. It's like, yeah.
Would it
Exactly.
be all right if I called
Ex-
dibs on any rapiers?
Lessons were learned.
It's exactly where you found
Yes.
judgment.
I can only break so many curses, maybe not grab things without looking at them first. I get crap.
Yeah. Let's do a
And-
detect magic first, just in case.
If
I'm
you
still doing it.
guys don't mind, we will close the session there with the
Perfect.
8 of you looking at this golden horde.
Sweet Tolkien.
Wow.
Okay. Let me
God.
try to
Yeah,
wrap
man, it's-
this up and we'll call it a night. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you
Ow.
so much for joining us. We greatly appreciate it. This was our biggest episode ever. It's probably our longest episode ever as well. We're running on
Sorry.
4.5 and I'm loving every minute of it. Also, my anxiety is through the roof right now. So,
Mhm.
thank you everyone who watched, who listened. We greatly appreciate you. And as always, like us on Facebook, follow us on Twitter, tap the little bell on your YouTube app so you never miss an upload.